All right. Hello, 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 everybody out there. I'm Mike Gaines, Big
Uh,
Smooth.
Big Smooth. I'm Mike Taylor.
We're lagging for the break here. Mason Cook and Jeremy Fedkinhauer, J-Fed. This match is going to be good. Let's look at the lag. Again, we're playing 10 ball, race to 7. This is the Cue It Up Championship. Mike Taylor here, running the Cue It Up series.
Yes, it has been a good day. We are down to the final 4 players. Mr. Cue It Up himself, Nate Mindham, won the hot seat over Sam Henderson earlier. Then we are down to Jeremy Fedkinhauer and Mason Cook shooting right now to see who gets 4th place and who moves on.
Yeah, Jeremy won the break. So he's going to be breaking first. It's a race to 7. Got Daryl Dean. Daryl Dean, my fellow, we won the Wisconsin Cup together. It's great. Daryl, I was shooting with Dave earlier. It's a lot of fun. Wish you were here too.
Should have came and played. It's been a good tournament.
We're
Monster Field.
Right. Daryl would have done good too. All right, Jeremy to break. 10 ball. Race to 7.
Winner breaks on top of it.
Yeah, winner breaks. It's a good format. Tournament's been good. Makes the 9 ball pretty nice, but he's going to get hooked.
Yes, he is, and I think Jeremy's going to push out right now.
Yeah, but where do you push out to? A jump shot? You don't want to do that. Mason's going to.
Yeah, no, and Mason's been on point all day long today. I mean, he had a couple matches earlier where some lower-rated players, Dustin Lossie, I believe, had him down 3-0 on the hill.
Would he be considered a lower player, though? I guess he is lower. Yeah.
He's only a 499, but
Dustin
he shot
okay.
great, and then Mason caught a gear, and he ran 7 racks in a row. So that's pretty much how it's been all day. Mason has pretty much dominated every player he's been up against today.
I was going to say, I kind of like just kicking at it because the push out, I mean, you're not pushing him anywhere he's not going to want to take.
Yeah, no, at least this way is a 2-way. Somewhat.
We're here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiards Company. I forget the address here. College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. We also had, was it the last tournament or the second to last tournament was here also?
The last tournament was here. Actually, the exact same format that we are playing today with, I think we had 5 more players last time than we did today.
And I'm just going to show, well, we're still shooting at the 1 here. Jeremy's going to play safe. But for a second here while we have him in, I'm going to show you.
Yes.
This is the pool room right now. It's great.
And these 2 little guys right over here on the table, the one in the American striped onboard sportswear sweater there.
Yeah, that's Will.
Is William Shane.
Yep.
He was actually the Cue It Up Tour's recipient of the free entry for this tournament and a pool cue donated by Michelle Neville.
Yep, he's playing with it right now. A nice new McDermott.
Yep, that used to be one of Larry's cues right there. So it's a pretty big honor to have that cue in his hands right now. He absolutely loved it. Got Michelle to autograph it earlier.
Wow.
So he's super excited, and he's playing with my son over there in the Fortnite sweater.
Yeah, I told Michelle she couldn't have given it to anybody better.
Oh, absolutely. This kid is absolutely amazing. I met him at State.
We both met him at the same time. Look at Mason trying to swerve that one ball in.
That is
correct. We were playing together at State, and he was on the team we played against, and immediately it was like, all right.
Yeah,
how old is he? I forget.
I want to say he's 9 or 10. He broke and ran out on me, and then he got on his last ball before the 8 ball and double hit and walked over and gave me ball in hand.
Yeah, I think their match might be, at least they're rooting each other on and everything over here too.
Oh, I know, it's great.
But one day they'll be on the main table here right now. Instead, we have Jeremy Fedkin here eyeing it up. Trying to see if this 2 ball really goes in here. I mean, it goes past the 6.
I think, honestly, Jeremy's going to play safe here. I think he's going to put that cue ball right behind the 6 ball and leave that 1 rail sitting somewhere over by the side pocket or behind the 3.
He's going to put him behind the 6 or try to. pretty
Or
easy
7
shot.
ball,
for
I mean. Not the 3.
He didn't. He went for it, and he made it.
And
Wonderful
he got
shot.
shape.
And got on the 2. He's going to play the 2, and then the 310. He's going to short rack him out of that. That was incredible.
Well, that is why Jeremy is over a 700. 710 to be exactly.
Right.
He definitely knows his way around a pool table. So does Mason, though. Mason's right up there with him. And there goes the first rack to Jeremy Fedkenhauer.
Yep. Wow.
It's a short one, but a good one, ladies and gentlemen.
It really was. I wish I was quick enough on the draw to get the replay on that bank shot. I'll get it next time. So Jeremy goes up 1-0.
And just so everybody knows, this is a handicap tournament. So if you're a 525 and under, you would have to go to 4, and then it goes up a little bit each grade of player. So if Jeremy had to pull somebody who was like myself, under 500 or whatnot, Jeremy would have to go to 7, and I would have to go to 4. So Jeremy's playing from the loser side right now, obviously. So he's had to play some people with some huge spots, but the winter breaks helps even it out a little bit. But either way, these guys have had to play insanely good all day to get where they are at.
Yeah. I think everybody likes the format. It's
No complaints yet.
Yeah, I think this format works really well. This format and then the tiered entry opens where everybody races to the same. I like that also.
Yeah. Anybody
Sir.
watching, make sure you guys share from the YouTube channel.
Yeah, everybody share and like. Leave us a comment. Let us know everything sounds okay, whether we're too loud, too quiet,
Or just boring.
or too boring, not good enough at pool, etc.
Well, we're obviously not good enough at pool because we're in the booth.
Oh, he did miss that 2-ball, though. Hey, I didn't play in the tournament.
Oh, that's right.
I had a
did.
perfect day. I was going to say so far I'm up, but I'm not sure if that's true anymore. I'd have to check my wallet.
Ooh, Mason rattled that too, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, he was definitely trying to cheat the pocket and slide it in a little bit.
I'm going to go share and like it myself right now.
Good call. Where's my phone?
And I know my wife's doing it already because she's down there and staring up here, so she's pretty good about that.
I really don't know where my phone is.
I think you
Anyways.
left it over by Jeremy's table. So now Jeremy's eyeing up that 2-ball, trying to figure out how to get shape on his next ball, which is not pretty easy from where he's at to be able to control it because it's such a thin cut shot. Or if he
Yeah.
banks it, either way.
Well, and it's hard to not hit the 9 if he does. Yeah, see?
Yeah. Even trying to play safe, it's still pretty hard because it's so thin on that 2-ball to try and bury it or make it either way.
So we'll see what Mason has here. A little bit of
Sarah
redemption.
Schmidt, boring. Hey, now behave.
Yeah, well, this is what you get, Sarah. This is Wisconsin pool at its finest. I'm just kidding. Wisconsin pool is actually great.
Nice shot by Mason there.
Yeah, he left himself thin on this 5. I'm wondering if Mason might even bank this 5 just because it's dead. Dead stop shot bank on the 5 for this. Leave himself for the 6.
Well, he's got to go for that 4-ball first, which is the uh-oh part because he short stroked this a little bit and buried himself behind that 9-ball.
Yeah, good call. I thought that was the 8, but I guess there can't be 2 8-balls on the table, can there?
You would be correct. So, but I mean, this is a good jump shot. If he can make this and stop it or even run into that 10-ball, he should still be good on the 5. See, if it would have went in, he would have been pretty good. Just a nice little roll up the table, and had the perfect angle to get back for the 7-ball.
Yeah, he got a good hit. And Jeremy definitely has enough for the 4-ball to make it. The problem is he's going to be bumping the 9. And the 9 is too far back to draw off of it. So I think you're going to see him shoot the 4 in with a bit of speed. Graze off the 9, come off the end rail.
I would agree with you there.
We'll see. It's easy to say from here. Yeah. He didn't try to go forward even. He just played it really nice. He's going to have to play another nice one here. Because he can't go back and forth twice because that 9 is in the way. Might try to play this with a ton of inside and just get into the 6.
Spin into that 6 ball.
Yeah, if he can hit the 6, it's pretty good. Oh, he missed the 9. That was a great shot.
Yeah, he left himself the perfect angle to come back down the table.
Yeah, just to come 2 rails and miss the 9, that was difficult. Yeah, you can see here he's got not much work left. All right. I see we got some viewers out there. That's good. Hopefully everybody's having a good 4th of July weekend. I think for a lot of the people here, it's just about the same as every other weekend.
Yep, you just get to see fireworks.
Playing pool, yeah. Everybody here plays pool most every weekend, it seems like.
Yeah, pool players really don't care what the holiday is. If there's a good pool tournament that they can shoot in, a lot of them are just going out.
Right.
One, just to get out.
Yeah, if anything, it's an excuse. Come play in our 4th of July doubles. Jeremy's going to make this 9. I think I'd go 2 rails. He's probably going to go 1. So maybe I should start going 1 rail on that shot.
Absolutely.
Less spin, the better. And he's going to go up 2-0. So like Mike mentioned, this match, the loser of this match will finish in 4th place.
Yes.
The winner of this match moves on to play. Who do they play?
They will play Sam Henderson.
Sam Henderson, a young chap from Iowa,
who is shooting absolutely amazing today.
Right.
This guy's been shooting. Last time he was here, he shot absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. What did he get last time? Fifth, sixth.
So he's already ahead of where he was last time.
Right.
So he's doing a lot better this time around, shooting very well. Very, very well. I was watching him play earlier, and he's
I'm watching him play right now.
Yeah, he does very good.
Right.
I wish I knew that much about pool right now.
All right. Jeremy with just a hammer of a break.
Yep. So the winner of this match right now will get $300 for the tournament, Cue It Up T-shirt along with the Cue It Up patch, and then the Calcutta side is $400.
That's pretty good. So I didn't hear what you said the first number. So that's 700 something.
So it'll be $700 total if they bought themselves 100%.
And what's 3rd place?
3rd place is $400 for the tournament, a Cue It Up shirt, a patch as well. And then the Calcutta money is $500. 2nd place is $500 for the tournament.
3rd, I mean, though.
Oh, yeah, I said 3rd already.
Yeah. So you had the Calcutta right, 500.
Oh, yeah. Tournament is $400 for 3rd.
So
$900.
So we're playing for $200 difference here.
Yep.
Okay.
So 1st place is the where you want to be. That's because there's tournament prizes along with 1st and 2nd.
Right.
So 1st place gets tournament money, which is $900 just for the tournament, and then $1,700 for Calcutta. But then they also get a Cue It Up little apparel bundle, a customized jacket, along with a T-shirt, a patch, a window decal, and then the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame and John Kramer also, to the winner of 1st place, gets a free entry to tournament and banquet weekend.
Dang.
For the Billiards Hall of Fame.
The banquet dinner and everything?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
So there's when you add all that up together, it's a huge 1st place. So, and
Yeah.
then second place, I'll also get a customized jersey like the one you're wearing. It'll just be onboard sportswear, and then T-shirt, patch, and some other stuff as well.
Don't mention that to Nate. He's salty that it's a jam up shirt.
Yeah, I know. Well, what's really funny is Nate won the hot seat. So if he wins first place, he's getting all of his own stuff back.
Right. He's saying the best part is he's saving money.
Absolutely.
I feel like it's almost like a politician, taking from their. I feel like maybe we should just give second place all of the money.
Yeah. Yeah, no. So it for the pool tour wise, it's actually been a really good pool tour. I've had a lot of input from Nate. Obviously, he's the title sponsor, Cue It Up Network podcast.
Yeah.
And then John Kramer and Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame gave a lot of input to how this works and running and everything like that. And then I kind of just ran along with it and did my own thing and asked them for advice when needed. And
Speaking of Nate, let's get him out. How do we get
he
him?
must be watching a shot for
How
us.
do we get him out of here? He's got a
There we go.
big head and it's in the way. Looked good to me.
Yep.
I like to give him a lot of crap. But everybody appreciates what he does.
Absolutely. He does so much for the industry.
House will not let me change the camera view. Come on. What is going on here? Okay,
There you go.
we got it. Ooh. Just in time to see Mason pocket the 8 and get on the 9. Stun this one over. Have the 10 in the corner right where he's standing. He
Yeah.
might just stop it and shoot it right where it's at. No.
No, followed a little bit.
Yeah, I thought he'd shoot it right at that corner. I don't know. I've been playing with him quite a bit, so I've gotten pretty used to. He doesn't like to just stop the ball.
Yeah, no. But hey, that's all right. A little bit of movement never hurt anything on a pool table. Just as long as you don't overdo it.
Yeah, I loved seeing that 2-1.
I got a feeling this is going to be a hill match. We haven't had too many of them.
Yeah,
But it's going to get there. I really do. I think this is going to be the closest match of the day.
as it should be.
Yeah,
This will be a good match. 2 of Wisconsin's finest.
absolutely.
All right, Mason to break. You see the patch on the back of his shirt there. He's sponsored by J.P. Shower Custom Cues, as is the stream that we're watching. Although they may not sponsor the Cue It Up tour.
Ouch.
Yeah, Mason, he's happy to be pushing out here, I can tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't make a ball.
No, that's why I said
Okay.
ouch. So
Okay.
J-Fed's got to, he can hit the 1, but
Yeah.
there's not a whole lot you're going to do besides combo the 2 ball.
I was going to say, I think you can play rail first on the 1 and
and
combo the 2, and the 1's just going to stop right where the 2's at. So I think you'll get safe. The 7 and the 4 will block it. But I almost think maybe don't even try to make the 2.
well, honestly, I think he might just kind of kick at the 1 on the backside to try and kind of send it off the
So I think if he
rail
goes
behind
off,
the 9 ball.
I think if he goes off rail first, hits the 1
Yeah.
the 1 into the 2, and gets the cue ball past the 7 and the 4, just like that.
And very good job.
The 1 kind of poked out a little bit, but he's all right.
Yeah, but it's still such a hard shot. I mean, you can maybe throw it a little bit.
I think he'll
not a
cross
whole
bank
lot.
it. I think he'll cross bank it. Oh, there
Call
you go.
the 8
Just
ball.
call the 8. That's one way to do it. Stop. Oh, he's gonna shoot this 1-7.
I don't think he's gonna. I think he is
Oh,
gonna bury that cue ball
He's-
over behind the 5.
I was playing with him earlier, and he is feeling froggy today. I think he's gonna shoot it.
Oh, you're right. Well, it's a 2-way,
Yeah.
so he still gets safe. I mean,
If anything, he's happy to miss it because he did not have a shot on the 1.
oh, absolutely. Even if he did miss it,
Right.
like you said, the 1 ball's still sitting there. That leaves Jeremy a very, very hard safety to play or a very hard something to do.
Yeah, I was playing him earlier, and he kept saying, all right, I'm going to play the right shot now. And then he'd take another flyer. And he'd say, "We're playing one pocket, but still," he'd say, "All right, I'm gonna play the right shot now." And he'd take another flyer.
I love watching Mason shoot. He's so smooth with everything that he does. You know,
Yeah, here's a good example here, bridging off the. I guess he thinks he can clip this one.
no, I think he's gonna cut that one ball.
Oh,
you
boy.
can see.
I mean, I see, but
a
I don't
quarter of
see
that
how
ball.
he can hit it hard enough to get it to go all the way there with that thin of
well,
a cut.
just some spin. That spin will take it quite a bit.
Wow.
Just like that. The only thing that problem is I was gonna say is keeping the shape for the two
Yeah,
ball.
but he's got it.
But yeah, that 2 ball right in the side pocket and come back 2
I think
rails
he
for
can
the
shoot.
3.
He can shoot the 2 all the way up and draw back for the 3. I think
Oh, that too.
he can do either way. We'll see what he does because I see what you're saying. He can go forward and miss the 6 ball,
Yep.
or he can try to. I think he's going to draw back.
Drilled it and got a nice little kiss on that
Yeah.
3 ball.
Perfect angle. Float over for the 5 ball. He's got to be conscious of the 6 though.
4 ball.
He wants to be. Where's the 4?
You keep forgetting that 4 ball.
Where's it at?
right in front of the 7.
Oh, I keep thinking that's the 8.
It's okay. Nobody's perfect.
It's all right. Kendall's getting some new balls that are easier to tell the difference. Actually, you know what? That's the problem is we didn't go get the TV set of balls.
Yeah. Normally we have the
So-
TV set on that table.
We'll ask them if they want us to switch the balls before the finals. I'm not sure they'll want to switch balls on a table in the middle of a tournament. I guess you're the guy that.
Yeah, it don't matter to me.
I was gonna
Honestly,
say,
I'll leave it up to
I
them
think
guys.
if we were to ask Jeremy and Mason, they wouldn't have minded anyways. It's the same exact ball set, just a different color.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Sam and Nate aren't going to have a
I
problem. with
do
it.
know that Kendall's working on. He's going to get new Predator Arcos 2 balls for every table.
Those are very nice too.
And and the reason being is that those, for some reason, the tint of the colors are the same, but like the tint of them, like you can, I don't know, if you watch, you can tell the Predator balls very, very easily apart.
Oh yeah.
Whereas
The
even the TV set of balls is the red 3, and then you got the pink 4, and then the orange 5, and all 3 of those blend together pretty well. But got Mason clearing them up here.
Yeah. Mason will put this, and it'll put it to 2-2. This is going to be a close race like this all the way back.
Yeah,
You know,
I'm loving it. 2-2.
I really don't think we're going to see a very huge lead between these two, really much more than maybe 2 games, the entire match.
See Mason.
My prediction of the outcome, I'm going to say 7-5 Mason.
Okay, 7-5 Mason. Oh. I'm trying not to be biased here. I like both of them just as well. I just happen to shoot with Mason more often.
And don't get me wrong, I love JFed. The guy is a monster on the pool table. I'm
Mason's
just going
hot,
by
though.
how well
And Mason won the last stop.
Mason is shooting.
Yeah,
with
he
his
won the
safety
last-
play and
yeah.
everything like that. He's doing amazing all day today.
Yeah, and he won the last stop, so I guess he would have to be thought to possibly be the favorite. See what
Well,
he's-
not only that, he won the last one.
right.
So, 7-5 JFed. I don't know what you're talking about, Rodney.
He's predicting the score.
Oh, gotcha.
You said 7-5 Mason.
Yeah.
Rodney says 7-5 JFed.
I got
like it.
I got 20 on the side with you, buddy.
There we go.
I'll give you a live side action. I can't remember where I was going now that I read
looks
that.
like he's tried to play safe, but he looks like he left him the 1 ball.
Yeah, very tough shot. It could go either way. He could play safe, or he could go for the cut shot or bank it. There's a couple different ways he can do something with it.
Yeah, I thought he was playing safe.
Yeah. Yeah, you have such a huge cluster still around.
You didn't get behind him, but yeah, you got a big. I'd love to give him a hard time for that. Be like, you had 7 balls to hide behind.
You got him behind 1.
Behind the 3 all the way up there. That's fine. I guess as long as you got 1, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
So
it's actually the perfect spot for it to be, really. I mean,
I
you
think,
can kick at it.
yeah, he's gonna kick. He's gonna kick. I don't know. He can kick at it one rail off the close, but I think he's gonna go two and try to hit it hard. Get the one to miss the three and kind of do a kick and stick.
Yeah, he did that pretty good. Let's see.
Oh, he
Oh no,
scratched.
that was such a
Scratched.
good shot for that cue ball to go
Right.
in the hole. We are up to 80 viewers. All right, guys, make sure
80,
you
nice.
like and share the page. Share
All
it to
right.
your Facebook page, everywhere else you can.
Everybody out there, who are you rooting for? Who do you want to win? Let us know. Wow, he's shooting the two in the side pass here, huh? I guess it's got to go.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Got the
And
8 to
it
push out a bit.
does. So now, see what he can do to get on the 4. I think he's gonna
I think he's
have
just
to
gonna
shoot
draw
the
it
4
back a little
between
bit.
the 8 and the 6. Yeah, just draw back right there.
Yeah, now he pretty much gets natural shape on the 5. Come back one rail and put it in the same corner as the 4 ball.
Pat Glenn, thank
or,
you.
Or he'll go
for
off
the
the
like.
top, or he'll go off the other rail and come on the other side of the 5. Either way, no matter how he does it, if he just
See, I think he's gonna
straight
shoot with
center cue
inside,
ball,
and
he'd be
shoot the
good.
5 in the side. Oh, he did shoot it with
Ooh,
inside,
yeah.
but he went
he
back.
missed it.
No, he shot that with right.
Yeah, it threw it out of the pocket a little bit.
Yep. Craig Fowler, thanks for the like. We'll see you tomorrow here, hopefully. You in your Hawaiian shirt.
Patrick Glenn, thank you very much. That's actually a really nice smooth shot by J-Fed there.
Yeah, he kind of got on the wrong side of the 5 by a little bit, but I think he'll bump the 6 a little bit here.
Mike Mackey. Is that Mike Mackey from Portage?
Ooh, he didn't even have to. Good shot. Pinched that one good. Yeah, he's going to get out of this rack. Caden Hillman. Mad Apple regular.
He's another good guy, too. He shoots really good.
Right. I'm surprised he wasn't here today.
Well, I know he was shooting up at some other, what tournament was it? I can't remember, but he did really well up there. He got a medal.
Well, I know juniors were last week,
Yes.
so it'd be kind of a lot to ask to. He played at the Junior Nationals in Vegas, I think.
That's what it was. Yep. Yeah, he shot really good. I just seen some pictures of him the other day.
That doesn't surprise me.
No, that kid is.
I can't beat him.
He's pretty good too. And it looks
Oh yeah,
like
once again,
Jeremy-
yeah. But we played. We lost to Caden's team at state too.
Yes, we did. It looks like Jeremy's going to take down this rack.
Yep.
Nice little stun shot. 10 in the corner, and this one should be wrapped up.
Yep, 3-2. 3-2, Jeremy. So I know we said Mason was sponsored by Peach Hour. I'm not sure. Jeremy, I know, used to be sponsored by Wheat State, but I don't know if they're defunct now or what.
I am not entirely sure.
Here you go. You can see the replay here. Jeremy putting down the last couple.
Anthony Cardenas. J-Fed by 1, I think. We shall see. Like I said, I honestly...
J-Fed by 1 means Hill, so I'm all
Yeah.
for it.
I would personally love to see a Hill match. Really do.
Well, we're on our way.
Like I said, it's either going to be a Hill match or it's going to be a 2-game win.
Either way, it's going to be a real Wisconsin barn burner, folks.
I love it.
We got Mason taking that tricky cut up the rail on the 1, but it
That
gave him
was a
really
really
good
nice
shape on
shot,
the
though.
2. Rich Stadler, thanks for the like. Rich Stadler's my guy. He's always sending me messages and stuff, well wishes for my Jesters matches.
Nice shot here by Mason.
Thanks, Rich. He's having surgery, so he doesn't really get to play pool. So hopefully that goes well and he gets to play pool soon. Mason's just coming out good here. Just stun off the rail a few inches. He might try to draw back.
No, I don't think he'll really draw back. I think he'll just stop it. It's, if he stops it right there, then he's...
The problem is,
good.
he won't be able to draw. He won't be able to dig in at all on the 5. See, he got it off the rail a couple inches, which I think will be enough. But he's still going to have to jack up.
Well, he's got a small angle. He could follow this a little bit and come back a rail or two. Or that.
Yeah, or he can just hit it real good. All right. Deb Gesser Kudrowski. Thanks for the like, Deb. I haven't seen too many comments out here. We got Rodney Coed says 7-5 JFed. Anthony Cardenas says JFed by 1, which would be 6-7. That's all the predictions we have out here?
Oh, we got to have more than that with 91 viewers.
Right. So who's winning?
Let's see some more of those predictions, guys, or any comments or questions that you have. The keypad
Or
is
complaints.
a fingertip away.
We're open to complaints. I'm sure you can always email your complaints to Nate Mindham at I don't even know, Nate Mindham at queuitup.com. I don't know. Jeff Glaza, thank you.
Don't get us wrong, folks. We love Nate. Nate is an amazing guy, but he's also very fun to kind of tease a little bit,
Yeah, he's our
too.
friend. Of course we're going to give him a hard time. He's sitting right here. I'm looking at him. Mason, 3-3.
There
I
we
tell you
go.
what, when these guys are playing this good, there's not a whole lot of commentary to do. I don't know. Let's see. Room overview. Oh, you can see us. Where's the... This camera's not great. Like, I should be more in it a little bit.
Yeah, it's
Just
just a
give me
little
more
bit.
something. Let me
Oh,
in
my
here.
gosh.
You don't have to.
There we go. How's that?
That's better.
You take up so much space, Mike.
Right. Well, they don't call me Big Smooth for nothing.
I'd rather tell you now if I had any complaints. That would be great.
Yeah, what's your complaint? The department is... Oh, he's saying he doesn't want to have to email Nate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, he's probably not going to respond to any of them.
No. Probably didn't get an error message back.
Andrew, that's what I'm talking about. He says Mason runs a 3-pack for a 7-5 win.
See, he's right on board with me.
Right.
I love your thought process, Andrew.
Well,
We will find out.
what happens if he runs a 4-pack?
Oh, that's even better.
Patrick Grillin, he's asking, Mike, are you guys playing tomorrow?
Which Mike?
Yeah, you're going to have to be specific. We've had this problem all day. We had a ring game with 3 mics. Call it I don't even know what you want to call it.
It's the 3M show.
The 3Ms. But yeah, Pat, as far as I know, we're playing tomorrow.
I'm assuming they're talking about your
the Jesters match. Yeah, I can say we are definitely playing tomorrow. Who I am playing, I do not know, nor does it matter.
Mason's got a nice little draw shot here for that window on the 5.
Yeah, he got there too.
Got that good. It only had to come back a couple inches.
Right.
Now, see, if I would have done that, I'd have stroked that ball 3/4 of the way around the table on accident. Probably still would have accidentally got shape on top of it.
Dreamcatcher. Both guys are great. Thanks for the stream. I agree. Sometimes it's hard to choose a favorite or who you think's going to win.
And Mason is going to finish out this 3-ball rack here.
Yeah. And
I don't foresee any problems here. It's a little tricky getting on the 9, but not too bad. And he did it beautifully.
His stroke reminds me of the kid from Rookie of the Year with the elastic elbow,
Oh, yeah.
where he kind of just like real slow drawback and then just,
Yes.
He is going to drill this 10 ball in the corner. He's going to take the lead, 4-3.
Wow, 4-3.
I think that's Mason's first lead of the match.
Yes. Yep. It's either been J-Fed off the bat or it was tied. So this is Mason's first lead in this match in a race to 7.
Anthony Cardenas says, what are your Fargos? What's a Fargo?
What's a Fargo? Whose Fargos are you asking for?
I think he's asking for ours. Is he trying to say we don't know what we're talking about?
Our Fargos are not as high as Jeremy Fedkenhauer's and Mason Cook's.
Right. I will say I'm up on Mason today, though, in one pocket, 2-1. And I hope he watches this back because I told him if he let me get up on him that he wasn't going to. I said, you don't want to lose to me, man. But also, he's going to possibly win this tournament, and I didn't even play. So, to be fair, I had to work. I would have liked to came up here last night and been here. I was at home watching the King of the Hill match here. It's a great match with Pete and Pete Hurd and Zach Marcourt. Pete won.
Yeah, that was a good match the other day. Pete shot very well.
Yeah.
They both did. It was a very long match, but it
you
was
say
a
the
battle.
other day. That was last night. It's been a long day.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't
true.
seem like
No, it
last
does
night,
not.
does it?
And our wait staff is
Yeah.
amazing here.
Shout
They're-
out to Sydney, a.k.a. Venus Williams, with the tennis skirt today.
No, that's one of the things that I love about being here. The staff here in Kendall, everybody's just so amazing. They're on top of everything all the time.
Anthony Cardenas says, don't worry, I'm a 373, but I don't shoot like one. Don't ever play tourneys or leagues. Well, here's the thing with Fargo is it's not how well you shoot, it's how consistently you shoot well.
Yes.
So, I'm a 500. I'd like to think that I shoot much better than a 500, 79% of the time. But there's still that 21% of the time that I'll miss.
I won't even say my rating because every time I do, somebody tells me I'm full of it.
Oh, I know. Sandbagger. I get it. I guess if there were two 500 Fargos in the state that get called sandbaggers the most.
You're talking to him right now.
Me, you, who else? CJ Hale.
Yep. Mason's got a tough little rack right here right now.
He does, and that's what I'm looking at because
It's at 4-5.
let's see if we can get the overhead here.
That 4-5 is the big issues with this rack right here. The 6-7 isn't bad at all, but the problem is that 4-5 is just in such a terrible spot, and he is straight on this 3-ball.
I think what I would do here is I'm going to pocket the 3 and draw back just a few inches and then try to thin off the 4 so that it thins off the 5. You know what I'm saying? You're going to want to play a safe.
Oh, God, yeah, definitely playing safe.
Right.
I
So you're going
mean-
to want to make 3 and then draw. I would draw back just like 2 to 3 inches and then try to thin the 4, which will in turn thin the 5 and make a blocker.
Only other thing that I could possibly see is him topping this ball and trying to come 2 rails into the 4 ball to break it out. But I don't think that would be smart right now for Mason.
Let's see what he does here. So he's going to thin off the 5.
He's going to thin the 4 ball and go between that 7 and 8.
Right. He's going to have to try. I think he's going to try to miss the 8. Oh, he did go between. Yeah, that's a good shot. Because at least the 7's in the way.
Yes. Yeah, now he now he opened up that 7 ball a little bit more and the 8 ball's out in the thing. So now if he can get ball in hand again, it's a whole different ballpark then.
Charlie Bananas. Fargos are pretty accurate. It's true. But again, it's just a measure of consistency. This guy right here, Jeremy Fedkin here, he's a 700-plus Fargo. He's real consistent.
Yes, he is. He is a 710 and Mason's a 670.
70-something, 680, yeah.
He's right up there.
I know Nate Minden wanted to give a shout-out that he is a 670. Not sure why that. I don't know. 670, he said.
Yes, that is Mr. 670.
Yes.
Not Mr. Queued Up. I guess Mr. Queued Up would be me, and he would be Mr. 670.
Yeah.
I'll take the title back since I'm Mostly
Not
everything I
because-
own is because of that.
Not because he's ran anywhere near 670 balls.
No.
He's probably still got the tattoo though. John Taylor, thanks for the like. Any relation? Anthony Cardenas, I want to get on a league that reports. Well, tell us, Anthony, where do you live? We could probably both tell,
We
tell you
could-
where to go. If
we
you,
could
if
find
we knew
out.
where you live.
I'm the league operator in Portage, Wisconsin, so I know.
Right, and you guys
Well-
report, correct?
Yep. And
I play at the Carom Room in Beloit, which reports. Well, it's got one season that reports and one season that doesn't report.
that, and between the two of us, we know quite many people in the state of Wisconsin.
I've met a couple.
And JFed looks like he's
Yeah, I
Gonna
mean, the
compound
7
this
must
rack
go on
up.
the side easier than what it looks.
Yeah, it's a thin cut, but it'll go. You just gotta
Shot.
hit it with a little speed is all. This is the harder shot right here. That little bit of an angle can be a little tricky.
You know what's funny is we've been playing the ring game so long today that I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, oh, he can play the 9-10 and then play the like, oh, he can get the money ball early and spot it back up. He said varsity is all filled.
Oshkosh at
so-
moment. You should talk to
I mean, there's-
Jeremy West. I'm sure he could help figure something out for you.
Yeah, there's Fond du Lac pretty nearby, I think. Charlie's.
Here in Appleton,
Yeah, here at the
That's
Mad
on-
Apple, their leagues here are strong.
and they're only 20 minutes away.
As far as I know, only the Mad Apple, or somebody told me one other place, and I can't remember where it was. But it was like the Mad Apple and the Carom Room, and then there was one other. Oh boy, I can't remember where it was. Somebody's gonna take offense to this, but there were the only like 3 leagues where you have teams comprised of only like 650 plus players on a team. 3 like 650 pluses.
Oh, I can believe that, though.
Right. So I'm saying, Mad Apple has strong leagues. Varsity has some strong leagues. Carom Room, anywhere. Sussex Bowl, which is nearby. Fond du Lac. Amber? Pick one. Not an IPA. Something dark. Not an IPA that's dark. Sorry, folks.
We were getting our beverages.
Hustler23 said the ballroom? Question mark.
The ballroom, you're talking to the right guy. I run the leagues out of the ballroom. I took a break from it for a little bit. I'm starting them back again this year. Find me on Facebook. It's under Michael Taylor, and we can talk about it.
Yeah, there's enough good pool in Wisconsin that you can find something somewhere. Not to mention foosball. This foosball room is cracking over here. And these guys, there's a lot of them.
I never knew it was like a legit sport.
I did because I worked with a guy who said that his parents,
Oh, and he did a push out right there.
he said that his parents were like some of the best foosball players in the country. Actually, when I was in high school, I started a leisure sports club. And we're in the yearbook and everything. We had foosball tournaments. We had a foosball tournament, like 20 people. But anyways, I didn't realize it was a big sport until that. And then we had people showing up from our school that could really actually play. And we were like, wow. And darts and pool and all that.
Anthony Sadlon. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
We're here.
Right
Hey,
there,
Mike.
you just commented.
Anthony missed it. We had a ring game with only mics earlier.
Yeah,
fun.
it was great. If we had had Mike Gantz here, it would have been 4 of us.
Oh, yeah. Second best name in the ring game.
We're up to 111 viewers. Make sure you guys like it and share it. Share it 5,000 times, how many ever times you can. It'd be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, we must be really good at this commentary thing. Rodney Coed said, and Wausau.
I think it might just be because of my gray hair. It's cute.
Hustler23 said the ballroom had their Wisconsin Cup when I was up there helping my dad clean out his house. Seemed like all the teams were 550 plus players, if I remember right.
Yeah, that's pretty close because of cap he puts on it. Your average player is right around 550. But you do get some teams that get, 650s, 700s in there.
Do you ever get a team that's like,
Scott Ward, thank you for the like.
that's like a few 600s and then just like one 400 and then they win?
Yeah.
Because I did that once.
Yes, you did. I won Wisconsin Cup the second year.
I didn't play this year. I'm
it
1 for
was
1,
done.
bro. 100%.
Nice.
I'm batting 1 for 1. But your name's on there. I didn't know that you had won.
Yes, we won the year 2. Myself, Jeff Potts, Scotty Bear.
Okay, so that's
and
funny.
Dion
'cause-
Bergard.
That's funny because Jeff said something to me about how he had won. I didn't know you were on his team. That's cool.
Yes. That was a long time ago. Eric Ramirez, Mike Gaines is a beast.
Yep. I
In
got second.
more than one way.
Me and Eric got second at state together. So thanks, Eric. Mason hit a really nice combo there.
And the shape.
Sorry if we're not talking much about pool right now, but it's hard with these two guys because, they're just running out. So Mason's going to shoot this 6 in past the 8 and go 2 rails all the way down.
Two
Maybe
rails. No, I think he's just going to slow roll this in.
No.
Wow.
See, I know. I played him enough.
I think he
Half
hit it
tip.
too hard.
Half tip of right English. He did put a little too much on there. He got a little excited.
Do you know my dad, Reynold Alm? I might. It sounds familiar.
Does not sound familiar to me. I am newer to the scene.
Oh, you mean Ray? Yeah, I know Ray.
Yeah, I kind of just started playing, but Mike knows him. Unfortunately, Mason left flat 8 ball hanging, and he's going to give J-Fed an easy out here. So Jeremy's going to take the lead again. It's going to be 5-4. So far the match has lived up to the hype, and we're just going back and forth. Jeremy had a 1-game lead for a couple games.
This is not an easy shot right here, though.
I still think.
I mean, for these guys, it probably is.
Yeah.
And there goes the 10. Puts J-Fed back in the lead, 5-4.
Yeah, so like we said, great match. Looks like Mason's going to take a break for a second while we look at Jeremy hitting that shot on the 9 ball again. Clearing it up. You can see the pool room starting to die down a little bit. Where'd the youngins all go?
I think Will Shane and his parents left, and then my wife and kids all went back to the hotel room. It's getting to be their bedtime. I'm not even going to go there.
So, looks like we're going to get this done tonight.
Oh, yeah, there's no reason why it can't be done. It's only 9:45. We only got 3 matches to go. The next 3, all the final 4 is going to be great because everyone's a race to 7, except for Sam Henderson, I believe, only goes to 6.
No. He goes to 7. He's
No.
a 657
Yes.
Fargo.
So everybody is a race to 7 in the final 4. I got you.
Yeah, I went to the bathroom earlier. Jeremy's going to rack him. We're still waiting for Mason. Let's see what we got in the comments. Rodney Coed. Every year they pay great. I do okay in standings. A lot of champs up there. He's talking about the tournaments up in Wausau. I've been to Wausau a couple times. They had the Open. Went there for that.
All right, Mason is back, relaxed, and now here's that 3-pack coming. I think this is where
We'll
that
see.
3-pack's gonna come in handy. I think J Fed's gonna break and give Mason a shot, and I think he's gonna run the next few racks.
It's been pretty give and take so far.
Hey, honestly, it's 5-4. This is what needs to happen. As I said, I thought the prediction was going to be 7-5 Mason.
Right.
So here's that 3-pack. Let's go, buddy.
Yeah.
And that was a pretty good break by Jeremy. 4-ball just spinning next to that side
Look
bucket.
at it. Still spinning.
And he left a shot on that 1-ball.
Daryl Dean said, Mike, are you still recovering tables? Which one? Because I think we both recovered tables. I'm not.
I do not have time.
Right, exactly. Because I do them also, and pretty good job, I guess I'd say. But the pay for the amount of work involved is just not worth it for me anymore. I'm sure you feel the same way.
Taylor Collar, yes. Timmy Bly is here still. He is somewhere.
Yeah, they got the whole crew from Iowa. The Iowa crew. Where are they from? Like Davenport?
Yeah, I believe
Quad
so.
Cities?
Mason's going to run this up.
Yeah.
This is a nice wide open table, nothing too really tied up. Ooh, slow down, cue ball. Where do you think you're going?
Yeah, we'll see him.
This is really the harder shot right here.
Yeah.
Is just not to overpower this cue ball to get that 5-ball on the side.
Yeah, I think Noah Mason. I think most players. He's gonna go forward here off of the tit and back across for the 5.
Oh no, he kind of.
Yeah, he kind of half stunned it.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, it still works out pretty good. Can come back up and get shape on the 6-ball and around the 10, or he can just float it straight back and forth and take the 6 in the corner.
A lot of left spin on this one.
That'll work too.
Great.
Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, the 9-ball's out of the way. Yeah, just a nice little cut shot on the 6-ball. Come back up 1 rail or even 2 rails and take the cut shot on the 7.
Yeah.
2 rails, perfect shape.
Yeah. Now this is elementary.
Yeah, Mason's going to run this out with ease.
Yeah. Come on, Mason. Play it. Play it. That's what I'd tell him. And
that was actually a beautiful shot.
He would play it indeed. Yeah, it's a simple shot, but really good. Daryl Dean. So you didn't specify which mic, and also we both recover tables. But neither one of us are really doing it. But we are at the Mad Apple, and so MH Penglaze in the pro shop is really good at what he does.
Mason kind of overdrew this ball, but
yeah,
he
but
should still be good. Oh no!
Oh no, Mason.
He kind of.
You know what? We were playing on this table earlier, and we got many more skids than what we normally would. I'm not saying he got a skid, but I'm just saying there was something off.
I think he just didn't. I think he just kind of sped through that a little bit, is all.
Yeah. And he's unhappy.
Yeah.
Because that was 5-5, and now instead J-Fed's on the hill. And Mason would never miss that shot.
No. I think the pressure's just on. There's 2 really great players playing right now, and it can be a little stressful when they're going back and forth together and it's this close the entire time.
All right, so we got Jeremy to break on the hill. Trying to prove everybody wrong here and run this out. Thank you, Jack Gerer, for the like.
Yes, I can ask him, Taylor. I will ask him right now.
So Jeremy's got a pretty good kick on the 1 here. Thanks for the like, David Dale. He's got a good kick on the one, and if he hits it with a pretty good amount of speed, 2 rails with some right spin, he's going to have the 3 in the side also. So I really think that Jeremy might run this out. The 8-ball's tough. It's hard to see if it'll go anywhere. And it may not, so. I mean, it looks like it goes up in the corner past the 10. So there's that first shot I was talking about, past the 6-ball to get the 3 in the side. He's got to be careful that he doesn't get hooked behind the 8 and the 10-ball here if he decides to try to go 3 rails.
Yeah.
He may try to just go 1 rail and then draw it off the short rail and then come back between the 9 and the 6 so that he doesn't have to worry about any of that. Which is exactly what he did. And he cleared up the 8
cleared
ball.
up and got that out of the way. Unfortunately, I don't want to say it, but yes, Nate, we are going to be running this stream for the rest of the finals.
Charlie Bananas said, which one of you Mikes is the better pool player? Oh, boy. Oh.
Depends on the game.
I think you're getting to a...
Depends on the game. 10-ball, I got his ticket. 8-ball, he's got mine. 9-ball is up in the air.
We'll both never admit it.
No, not really.
We're basically dead even.
Yeah. 98% of the time we're dead even. The other few percent of the time, one of us shoots a hair better.
Yeah. I mean, he had to give me $10 earlier, but it's whatever. Actually, I had to give you some money, too. So, we're about even today.
Hey, Taylor Collar, if you want to play 9-ball, he said, get here in 15 minutes. He'll play you.
There you go. I see him over there, too, texting.
Yeah, he's messaging me.
Yep. He's ready for it.
Let me know, sir.
Where are his parents?
How
old is he? Was he 15, 16?
No, he's. So I thought
Look
felt
at this.
so
Hold
terrible.
on. Before,
oh my goodness!
So he's gonna play. Okay, but Jeremy's about to put this 8-10 in.
And
to win the match.
Unfortunately, there is the match.
Yeah, and that hurts.
J-Fed wins over Mason Cook 7-5.
We'll let you all know about the Taylor Collar Timmy Bly match later. But so that's the final. So J-Fed he won. So that means Mason finishes in 4th place with $700. And so the next match is going to be Jeremy versus Sam
Henderson.
Sam Henderson.
Yep. And I am going to step away for a second to go pay these guys.
Yep. So we're going to go ahead and mute this for a minute, and we'll be back shortly. See you guys in a minute. Thank you.
Alrighty, everybody. I am back. Mike Gaines will be in here in just a minute. Our next matchup is Sam Rhino Henderson and Jeremy Fedkenhauer. They should be starting here in just a minute. They should be lagging here shortly. I believe Sam's breaking out his pool cues as we speak. What about the Gaines versus Taylor match? We were just goofing around earlier. It was a blast, though. Awesome Taylor collar. I will let him know. And the leg. These gentlemen are getting started. Looks like Jeremy is going to win the leg here. And we will get this underway. We got Jeremy Fedkenhauer and Sam Henderson. It's an even race to 7. They are both playing for 3rd place right now. This is another big matchup. This will be really close too. Sam's been shooting extremely well all day. Last time he was here, he took 5th, 6th, I believe, in my last tour stop tournament here at Mad Apple. And right now, he's already way past where he was last time. Absolutely great young guy. I am not great with these camera views, so I am just going to leave it right here for the moment. When Mike Gaines get back, he will definitely pan through the cameras. And the break by Jeremy. Gets one ball in on the break. Nice open rack. Nothing really tied up. The 1-9 looks pretty decent from where he's sitting at. Probably help if I talk into the microphone. If any of you guys want to know more about Sam Henderson, you can go to his page, Sam the Rhino Henderson, I believe it is, on his Facebook account. Follow him, like him, give the little guy as much support as you can. I say little guy only just for the simple fact I am a lot older than he is. All right. J-Fed's getting down to try and figure out what to do with this 2-ball here. He kind of hooked himself a little bit. Not too bad, but still not the greatest shot in the world to leave yourself. And it looks like he's going to play safe and try and get it behind that 5-ball, which he did. Nice shot by Jeremy. Sam will come to the table on his first shot for the match. I think he's just going to kind of do a one-rail kick right here. Try and get a good hit on the 2-ball, or possibly jump it and try and sneak it past that 4-ball in the corner and come back a couple rails. Get some shape for the 3-ball. And that's what he's going to do. He is going to jump this ball. Very sporty shot if he can make it and get shape on the 3-ball. And got a good hit, but didn't quite make the 2-ball. Still, this is not a bad leave. It's not the hardest shot in the world. It's not the easiest shot in the world, but J-Fed still got to put some stuff on this to get some shape back on that 3-ball. Still got plenty of room to navigate there. And again, this is the Cue It Up Pool Tour Finals. After this series of Pool Tour stops, we'll be taking a few-week break until I can get everything reorganized with the different tour stops and everything else on it, and then I will get another schedule put out immediately for people that want to play. The new format that we'll be running all the time is all open tournaments. They will be handicapped, just like how these last 2 tour stops were, the championships and then my invitational 10-ball tournament as well. Still working out the minor details with that. Sam had a decent combo. Didn't quite make it to where he needed to. Still left it pretty hard, though, because now Jeremy's got to try and figure out how to combo that in and still leave himself good for the 2-ball to get back on that 3. It's not as easy as it looks, although these guys make it look very simple. Wow. That was a pretty good shot by J-Fed. Got excellent shape on the 3-ball. I think he'll take this, kind of do a little stun shot, shoot the 4 in the corner or in the side pocket. I believe the 5-ball goes past the 10. It looks like the 10's pretty close to the rail, and there should just be enough room to squeak it by there. Hardest part would be going back to get on that 7-ball. Hey, Tarek, thanks, buddy. It was a pleasure having you here. You shot really good today, like always. Keep it up. And he's going to take this on the side, I think. Yep. Ooh. And a miss. Again, that was not an easy shot. Very thin cut on that 4-ball. He did leave it in a very bad spot for Sam. I'm not sure if he can compress this in the side pocket at the angle, but we will find out. Oh. He's going for the 10-ball, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to try the carom shot off the rail from the 5 to the 10, I think. Nope. Or just right off the rail, and he drills it. Game 1 goes to Sam Henderson with an absolutely amazing carom shot off the 4-ball. And here's my partner in crime.
Hello, hello.
Ooh, I don't know what happened to the computer.
Wow. Yeah, something happened.
Check the video cable and video source.
These chairs are so big that it pulled this cable out and I don't know where it goes. Give me a second. Still going.
What's that? Yeah, it looks like it's still going live. Let me look at the other. Yeah, we're still live. Did you find the cord?
Yeah.
Okay. Had a little technical difficulty. Mike accidentally pulled the cord out. We will see if that fixed it. And maybe. Ruh-roh. I've got no idea. Which hole do you think it came from?
I don't know.
Here, let me see.
See if that's still going.
It's for the monitor. Sneak in there. What's up on there now? Nothing. Is it there? No. Is this supposed to be plugged in anything?
Simpson says it's still live, so I think I can commentate from here and change the cameras and everything.
Okay.
Is Kendall still here?
Kendall is somewhere. No, we're good. I got it. I got it.
Did you?
Yep, we're good. Sorry, guys. We'll be sitting down in just a second. Had a small issue.
You gotta come on.
Yeah.
These chairs.
Yeah. You're good.
This is probably
I moved the other cord out of your way. And these are new chairs.
They're brand new.
Yeah.
Hello, hello. All right. Let us know if we are live and if everything sounds good. We're having a problem here. These they got new chairs here and they don't fit in the booth. And so when you try to come in and out of the booth,
Still live. Thank you, Trevor. Appreciate it.
that was a while ago. So if someone can give us another update, because I see that the score still says Sam 1.
I just don't think he updated it yet.
Okay, so the score should be Sam 2. Jeremy 0.
Sound good. Meanwhile, Sam.
All right,
runs.
Pat. Thank you. Pat does the commentary here also, so I know he can relate.
Awesome. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it.
Thanks for the like, Nick Leak. So yeah, these new chairs are very nice, but they are a problem. Tariq Hamden, Can't Stop the Rhino. I've heard that name before.
That would be Sam Henderson.
No, Tariq. Matt Kitzman, you're good. Thanks, Matt.
Oh, Tarek?
Tariq.
Yeah, Tarek Hamden. He was playing here earlier.
All right, so now that I can change the
Change the
cameras
video.
and everything and use the computer, let's see. Pete Beshta sounds good. Thanks, Pete. Sorry again. I'm sure Chris G will be on it tomorrow. These chairs are just so big that so when I tried to get in, it pulled a cable out of one of these computers, and there's so many cables. I don't know how we figured out which one it went into, but Mike Gans, remind me not to have either of you guys as my power. You guys pull the plug on accident. Not even the correct one on purpose, though.
I will only pull the plug on you if my name is on the deed to your building.
Sam played such a good shot right there. Spinning off the 2 ball, getting it behind the 5. Here you can look at it. I'm going to kill it on these camera views now that we had such a bad bobble.
We're good. I tucked the cord back where it belonged. I got the technical side covered.
I still don't know how you figured that out.
It's because I install cameras at FedEx for a living.
There you go. Nick. Oh, boy. Serpus? If all else failed, you could have just peeked around the corner to see the action, shut it out, and pass.
Yeah. I'll shout it back to you. Big Mike, he hit a ball.
We'll just start sending out smoke signals or Morse code or something. You guys are going to have to get the scores in the newspaper tomorrow, like the old days.
That would be great. I wish they still did that. We got Certain Mindom over there getting warmed up for the next match.
Yep.
He won the hot seat earlier.
The current owner of the hot seat. Sam's got ball in hand. He's going to play this too. Try to, I'm guessing, bump the 7. Go between the 5 and the 7 to get on the 4. I would think he's trying to bump the 7 right here.
Yeah. You mean the 5 ball?
No, I think he's going to try to bump the 7.
No, I think he'll run into the 5 to push it behind the 7, so he's got a nice shot on the 4 ball.
Or he won't
or
touch
miss
either.
it completely.
But I just think that, I don't know. I guess he could have hit either one.
No, I think he has to go rail first on this.
Yeah.
I think he kind of hooked himself a little bit behind that 5.
Yeah, and it's really tough to see
Yeah, he did.
whether the 5 goes past the 7 or not. Let's see if
Yeah, the 5 ball should. Oh, no,
yeah, doesn't.
it does not.
Thank you, JP Shower Custom Cues, for the view, because went rail first, like you said. So I think he's going to play safe here and just roll up on the 7.
Yeah, I think that's his best shot that he could do. I don't think he can carry him to 7 in.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Very good safety. Sam's been shooting good all day. I mean, I was watching this guy earlier, and at one point I looked over at one of the scoreboards, and it was like 5-0, and I was like, holy crap. And then I realized it was Sam. And then I was like, oh, my God, get it, buddy.
Tarek Hamden. What's up, Vince? Is he talking about the color of money or what? Taylor Collar's here. He's going to play Sam's Road Dog.
Yep.
He said 15 minutes, and he meant it. He is here.
Yes, he is.
Jeremy's going to kick one rail. I think hard and try to get safe.
He's not too happy about playing 9 ball, but hey, you want action? I got you action.
Look at this shot again. This is just,
This was very smooth.
yeah. Even Big Smooth can't hit it like that. For those of you wondering, this is Michael Taylor, and I am Big Smooth, Mike Gaines. It's sticking, dude. I got like 5 people that call me that now, so that's just what it is. Big Smooth.
I'm not even going to touch a comment with that one.
Well, get used to it, because that's my nickname. He's going to hook him.
Yes, he is.
Nope, he left him a window here, so I would expect Sam to play a pretty good safe. We'll see what he can come up with.
Well, if I think he hits us just right, he can
He's gonna
kind of
go
stop right on the 5 and let it drift down behind the 6.
right side, right spin, try to get the 5 behind the 6. He hit the 10.
Yeah, that was a really tight window. I think almost probably should have went behind the 6 to try and come off that rail and hit the 5 ball. The only problem is he's still going to give Jeremy a shot, which is not good with only 5 balls on the table. The only big issue is that 6 ball right now, but he shouldn't have a problem getting around that.
For those of you just tuning in, this is for the loser of this match will get 3rd place. So I guess this is the winner's match, the hot seat match for the B side. Is that what you'd call it?
I think so.
That's what I'm going to call it.
And copyright it. Make sure it's ours.
Winner of this match plays Nate Mindom in the finals.
You know, Nate's been doing really well too. The past tournaments that he's been shooting in, he's been shooting really well.
Oh, he's got these sports psychology sponsorships. It's like, man, I got to read books. I'm going to need a sponsorship like that.
Absolutely. Hey, everything helps. You know, the mental game's just
Honestly,
as big
yeah.
as the skill that you need to put the ball in the hole.
I only say that because I'm jealous. Jeremy ended up good on the 7 ball here. I think he's just on the right side of it.
Yeah, he'll leave himself perfect on that 8, just to stall a little stun over.
I should say the correct side of it.
Beautifully done. Now it's just a little drawback and 10 ball in the upper right-hand corner.
So I've only played on the table that they're playing on right now, and I believe that cloth it's been on there for like 6 weeks now, maybe. Are the other tables? I heard that they were recloth.
I am not sure.
Okay, I was gonna say
And
There we go.
J-Fed takes down his first rack of the match. It is 2-1 Sam. And for those of you that are just tuning in, out of the 106 people, please like and share it. It'd be greatly appreciated. Also, this is a winner break tournament, so you
Yep.
rack your own every time you win, and it is a race to 7 for both of these gentlemen.
and everyone left will be a race to 7 also.
Yes.
Nate will be a race to 7. What was the race to 7? Was what, 625 and over, 650 and over?
Yes.
Oh, come
Over
on.
625.
Okay, I was gonna say you're the tournament director. You have to know.
I had to think. Yeah, no, it was 651 to 710 goes to 7.
Jeremy to break here.
And we don't have anybody over 710 this week. Last time we did, we had Josh Brubel. Actually, I think he went to 7 anyway.
Yeah, Demetrius.
We had Demi was here.
Yeah.
And then there was one other player that was here that had to go to 8. I can't remember their name, though. But today's field was a monster field, just so people know. Out of the 40-some players that we had.
49, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, 43 today. 49
Okay.
at the last one.
Okay.
Out of the 40-some players today, 25% of the field was all over 600.
Yeah.
And out of those, quarter of the field, half of them were all master players, or close to it. So
That's great, though.
yeah.
Yeah, so if any of you out there aren't familiar, Mike Taylor, there's a lot of confusion. We got a lot of mics going around. Mike Taylor, the man sitting next to me, runs the Cue It Up tour, and this is the final stop, the championships. How many stops were there total? 6, 7?
A little more than that. A couple of stops like the ballroom and a couple other places we had dual tournaments at.
Right.
So it was right around 12. And then I had to not do a couple due to some work constraints. So
And then
it was a little shy of 12.
But still, I think people can probably expect this to be happening again next year.
Yep, I'm actually going to be taking a 3-4 week break and finishing up the next flyer, and I'll have that posted for everybody, hopefully by the end of July. So, Jeremy just made an excellent cut shot to get the 10 ball in, make it a tied game, 2-2.
I'm watching them over here. I got the replay.
But yeah, I'll have the next flyer out soon, getting details worked out. I got to talk to Dave Coles yet and a couple other establishment owners and get all the details worked out. And then I'm talking with some other people and other players in the U.S., getting some opinions and everything like that. So it's going to be good. It's going to be fun. So the format is going to be all open tournaments. There's not going to be like a 500 and under or anything like that. It's going to be all open handicap, just like we're doing here today, since it has been a huge success and everybody's liked it. Some people weren't very fond of the winner's break, but it's been going absolutely great. Jason Gibbs, no problem, buddy.
That's my guy, Jason Gibbs. I haven't seen him in forever. I'll see him soon.
I get it. 2-day tournaments, they are hard to commit to.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't play either, Jason. I'm just here because I got nothing better to do.
He's my moral support.
Well, I got to be here tomorrow, and I like pool, so, I'm trying to see if Sam can shoot this 1-3 combo.
I think he can. It's a good two-way shot either way. And get safe on it. Couple different things he could do. He could even go for the 10 ball right now, really.
Daryl asked if you'd ever consider no early 10s.
No.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think
No.
so.
No, sir.
10s on the break, absolutely.
10s on the break, absolutely not. That's the one rule I don't agree with.
Right.
Like how the Predator Series, Apex, and everything, when I
Yeah.
shot the pro event, 10
that
ball break
shouldn't
wins. Should never be a win, in my opinion. But early 10 balls, if you can combo in a 10 ball at a back cut, you deserve to win that rack.
I mean, as long as it's called, it's a call shot game.
Yes, absolutely. Still got to call it, but I'm not going to modify all the rules just to make a handful of people happy over it. We're going to go by what rules are supposed to be there. And that's how 10 balls played. So
let's get a second look at the shot that Sam just played.
Backyard billiards.
Watch this save here. He's going to tuck him up. Look at this. Very nice.
I actually get that question a lot about no early 10 balls. I answer it the same way. Would you consider having a 3-foul rule in 8 ball? Absolutely not. It's just not how it's meant to be played.
Sure. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think I was going to say Derby, but they don't play 10 ball except on the big table. But I know there's one tournament that doesn't allow early 10 balls, but I can't remember what it is.
Yeah, I can't remember either.
So Sam's going to go ahead and try to shoot this one past the 10. I don't think he might go for the 110 here. I didn't see what he called.
Yeah, he was going for the 10.
Yeah, and he might as well.
Yeah, it was the best time to do it. I mean, you make it great. If not, then you got a ton of balls to hide that cue ball in there.
Well, and look at the leave. It's an easy kick, but it's tough rack.
I've Scotty Bear, how old is Sam? Sam is 15.
Yeah, 15, and he's a 660 Fargo. I was just talking to him. He's from
Davenport, Iowa.
Bettendorf.
Bettendorf.
Yep, because I said Davenport, and he said no, Bettendorf.
Yeah, Sam is an amazing shot.
Yeah,
very very well-rounded kid at his age.
15, and there's been 2 tournaments. He's played at 2 of the Cue It Up tournaments, and he's finished in the Calcutta in both, I think, right? Or what did he get in the last one? Was it 5th, 6th, or 3rd, 4th?
5th, 6th in the last one,
yeah.
I believe.
And now he's playing for 3rd here.
Would you ever run one where you can only win via 3-foul rule? That would actually be an absolute blast.
Mike Gans, the question is, why haven't you ran one yet?
Right.
You can only win. Is that and I'm also wondering, so I heard that Mason one time at Junior Nationals won an entire set in a match against a kid by 3-fouling him every game. Kendall told me.
Yes.
He said he 3-fouled him 12 games in a row or something like that, which is just mind-blowing to me. And I asked Mason about it, and he said it was just because he wanted to. He said he just wanted to 3-foul somebody. He wanted to win by 3-fouling somebody every game for an entire match, and he did it. So Sam will probably do it someday too. He bumped the 10, which I don't know if he wanted to, but I mean, this whole rack is kind of
it's not a very good rack.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I think at some point he's going to have to play safe. And
yeah.
So why not now? So maybe thin off the right side of the 3 and then try to put the cue ball up behind the 5 somewhere.
I think that would be the smartest way to go about it.
Or he could go the opposite.
No, I think you...
Or you just bank it in the side and you nudge the 6 to clear it open, but he got no reward.
Yep. Well, see, and that kind of...
It's real easy to say from up here, but I think the safe was better.
Yeah.
That was a great shot, though.
Well, it was an amazing shot.
Yeah,
the only thing that's a pain in the butt right now is just the fact that, the three-rail kick shot is almost completely gone.
Yeah, he got no justice.
There's no... The 2-railer is
he's going to do the
just
Jason.
about the same. He's going to go off the nipple, I think, and go that route.
Oh, I'm not even sure what he was trying to go for.
Well, he was trying to kick the 4-ball, but it's in such a bad position.
Right. Well, he's going to test Jeremy, but I think that with ball in hand, Jeremy will most likely get out here. He's got the 5, the 6, 4, the 7, the 8 goes in the side, 9, 10. Yeah, I don't see any.
Yeah, right now with Sam kind of breaking up that 6 and 7.
Yeah, once the 4
really
to the 5 is going to be the most crucial shot here. As long as he gets good on the 5 so that he can land straight in on the 6.
Well, and he'll probably either put a little bottom right on this or go 2 rails the opposite direction and get it straight in on that 5. Just like that.
Yeah, it was easier to call shots with Mason because I play with him so much, but Jeremy, I just don't know. Daniel Herdina. Can't let those Iowa boys, Timmy and Sam, take the cheese. Well,
Hey, I'll tell you what.
it's too late.
These two guys are earning it. They had to go through a monster field. And when I say monster field, I mean a monster field. 25% of it was everybody over 600, and a quarter of that were all master players.
He got
So-
perfect here to go forward and get on the 7 right back at him.
We'd love to have you at one of the tour stops next time, Dan. We're up to 121 viewers. All right, guys.
That's awesome.
We'll say our spiel again. Make sure you like and share the page.
Yeah, we're at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiards Company, Appleton, Wisconsin, College Avenue. It's probably, known to be one of the best pool halls around.
And I'll say this. Kendall has a very nice establishment here. The people, the employees are just amazing. I don't have to go anywhere to get a soda.
Right.
I love it. She just comes, knocks
Yeah,
on
the
the door, and
waitresses
she's
come
just
around
like, here's
to
your
the-
Mountain Dew.
Yeah, the
But-
waitresses come around to the tables, and
The
the food's great. A lot of good pool players. Hotel is attached to Clarion. You can see the sponsors. They sell JP Chower cues in the pro shop.
Yep.
John Kramer and the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame sponsor the stream as well here.
As well as my pool tour.
The Cue It Up tour.
And JFed takes down that rack to
2
take the lead.
to 2. Is that 3-2?
Yep, that'll be 3-2.
Right. I love it.
This is going to be another close one.
Yeah,
You
this
know.
is just like the last match. Up until the hill
Yep.
or the final match, nobody had a 2-game lead. Jerry McCrossan, thank you for the like. 128 viewers. I feel like this is more than we get on a Sunday. This is great.
You guys should tell your friends, log in and get watching this thing. It'd be great to hit 200 today. We're going to be doing this for a few more hours yet. So now's the time. Share it, share it, share it.
Yeah, if we hit 200 and you show up before close, I'll buy you a drink. I don't know how we're going to determine
Yeah, if
who
you're
the,
local, we'll
the
figure that
200th
out.
person is. Yeah. Well, after it crosses 200, the first person to come in the door and mention it, I'll buy you a drink.
Taylor Collar's here. If you're the 200th, anyone over 200, if you come here, I'll make Taylor buy you a drink.
Exactly. We'll put it on his tab.
We'll put it on Taylor Collar's tab. He's a good guy that way. He might not know it, but he'll figure it out when he goes to pay for his tab.
I'm trying to share it.
Ronnie Code. Nope, 7-4 again. You might be right. Jeremy's shooting great. We will see. But so is Sam. Ooh, that was a great break until the cue ball went in. Nice wide open break. Sam could capitalize very easy here right now.
Yeah.
Thanks for the share, Mike Gaines.
You like that?
It was perfect.
That's why I was a little mute for a second. I have a hard time with my phone. He's got a pretty wide open table here. I don't see any ball that doesn't go somewhere. It's I don't want to say road map. Maybe he might have to play the 3. He might have to play the 3-5.
Maybe.
Just saying.
Just
he might.
it really depends on where he puts that one ball.
Right. He's going to put the 1 in the side, 2, then play the 3-5 because he's got the 4 right there. You know what? We forgot to go get the TV balls again.
Yes, we did. That's all right. You just got to remember that the 4 ball is not the 8 ball. There we go. There's a nice good look for Sam shooting on the 2 ball. I think he's going to go right around that and put it in the side.
Yeah. Yeah,
which
that
is
was
actually a really
yeah.
nice, smart shot to do.
Yeah, wow, that was great. Much better
He
than
could-
my idea.
He could do so many different things right here.
The combination's fine, but just to, play it there is good. Coming off the rail one time.
Yeah, going that route was just way better. He could stop shot it, do a little stun draw back, or even go one rail like that, and still anywhere the cue ball gets in the center of the table, he's sitting great for either shot. So, and these guys are playing for third place.
Yep.
So the loser of this
What's
gets
the payout
third.
for third?
The
I know,
payout for third. I got my paper right here. Hang on.
Oh no, we found out it was 900. So what was the payout for second? Would be the question. Third was 900 total. 500
Let me see.
Calcutta and 400 tournament. Sam's gonna play this 5 ball. Try to knock it hooked on the 7.
I'm grabbing my money
Easy
satchel.
Can I
Way
borrow
better
that?
than saying man purse.
Backyard billiards. Do they have Fargo rates? They do. Jeremy's like 700 plus.
Jeremy is a
Sam
710.
660.
Sam is a 660 right on the dot. And
Look at
then
that.
they play the
I don't even
winner
have a piece of paper, and I can call that.
of this, which is Nate Mindham, who is a 667.
No, he's a 670.
Sorry, 670. 670. I forgot. That he's no longer Mr. Queued Up, folks. He is Mr. 670. It has nothing to do with running rags, but he's Mr. 670. It's
Right.
an inside joke. It's a yoke. All right, so
Here's a good view.
here's a quick little message about the payouts. First place, tournament money is 900. Calcutta is 1,700. Along with first place money payout, they also get Cue It Up Network, pretty much apparel package, along with some other little stuff. Customized jacket like the one that I am wearing right here. This one's for my pool tour. Honestly, they can do it however they would like. And then they also get a free weekend banquet dinner and the tournament for Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame for first. Second place is 500 for the tournament, 800 for Calcutta. And then they also get a customized jersey like Mike Gaines is wearing right next to me. Only difference is it's onboard sportswear versus
It's not this.
jam up. Either one or both, but
Sports jersey, sports polo.
yep. And then let's see here. Third place is 400 for the tournament and 500 for Calcutta. So this is a very big difference right here. This is a $400 difference in a match.
Here you can see the last couple shots that Sam had there on the 9 and the 10.
Nice out by Sam. But really, if you add up the value between the two packages that come with first, it's actually a lot more. Just for the experience of going to the Billiards Hall of Fame banquet and tournament and listening to everybody there and meeting everybody there, that alone, to me, is worth more than...
Well, and plus,
the
I mean,
tournament.
I would almost guarantee you're going to have to get a shout out on the Cue It Up podcast.
Absolutely.
I mean, we're going to have to talk to Nate. I mean, you should almost be a guest on the episode, especially if Sam wins. Because Nate's already on the episode, so.
yeah, he kind of...
Or Jeremy. Jeremy would be a great guest, too. I think,
Absolutely.
who-
Either one of them would be
Who
great.
am I? But I'm just saying he should have the winner of this be a guest on Cue It Up.
Yeah, that would be great. And
Look at
it
this.
looks like he's
Watch.
getting an
Yeah,
early
he's
10
gonna
ball.
Watch this one.
He's going to drill this, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, just missed it.
Yeah, but look where the cue ball's at.
Yeah, that's terrible. Hate to say it, J-Fed, but he kind of got you there. Early 10.
I don't even know if
yes,
he
you
can-
can get the 10 ball early as long as you call the pocket.
Let's take a better look at this, but I don't even think he can kick one rail. He is frozen
He's
so
frozen
hard
on the
this
8
8
ball.
ball. This is going to be hard for him just to get a good hit. He must think that he can masse and swerve and go one rail into it. That's going to be his best bet. He's calling it in the corner. This will be a good view.
Well, I can tell you this. He's over 700 for a reason.
Look at this, though. I mean, me and you just made $20 off some guy that said he could make a
Almost
shot like
this
this
identical
earlier.
shot.
Yeah. We made $20 each off him
Each.
saying he could make
Each.
that one. Yeah. This is tough. I would almost kick it the side of the 3 ball. Looks like he has a little more room that way. I'm telling you, this is hard just for him to get a shot.
You know, honestly, from where this sitting is, I know I do things a little goofy and weird, but I would almost kick at this 3 rails around the 7 ball. Overexcited? No. Sam, I can tell you Sam's not overexcited.
Well, my phone
And
just
he
started.
gave up that one. I mean, he was froze. There was not a whole lot Jeremy could do on that. I think the only way he possibly could have got a good hit is going 3 rails around the 7 ball and hope to hit right before the side pocket, right before the nipple, and get it to come off and just barely touch that too.
Right.
And even then, you're trying to stroke that over the 8 ball. So there was no easy way of doing anything on that.
Yeah, I kind of didn't think he was going to figure out how to get an easy hit there. Sam's upset with this one, but I mean, how bad is this? Is he playing? He was playing for the 410, I would have to assume, isn't he?
No, he should be shooting the 3 ball right now.
Right, I know. But I'm saying he's unhappy about this position on the 3.
I think just because it rolled a little bit farther than he would have liked, and now he's over the 6 ball a little bit. Well, not really. Well,
that's what I'm saying. He's not really, though. We'll see. I have faith in him. I don't think he's going to have a problem with this.
No. The problem is Sam is a really good kid. So I love watching Sam play pool.
Yeah,
he's very hard on himself when he plays.
If you don't get perfect, just like the rest of us.
You know, this kid practices probably more in his sleep than I have in my entire life. So, like, for him to get bad shape on a ball, especially at his age, and the worst thing he does is shrug his shoulders like that, that's pretty good.
Let's see what he's got on the 10 ball here.
I think he's not missing this one. He did. Never mind.
Well,
that one, I think he just shot a little too fast, and he kind of stood up in it a little bit.
You're a little quick on the draw. How'd you know that he missed?
Whoops. I was watching the table and not the monitor.
I just made a double oops, and I was going to show a replay from earlier, and I cleared it out. That's all right. Score 3-3.
Another close game.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match. Or it has been.
And let's see what JFed does here. And he missed it too.
Yeah,
he
surprising.
He hasn't had a very good clean shot in this rack either.
Right.
David Mason, thank you for the like.
He's going to try to hide him behind the 5 and the 8. Oh, no, he's going to go behind the 6.
He's going to go behind that 6 ball, but I think he left him a shot.
Yeah. I think he did too.
Not a very good one. I don't think he can. He's got to mass it to make it in that side pocket, but I mean, he can definitely hit the 4 ball.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do as far as making it goes. I think he can. From the other angle, it looked like he could make it much easier from this angle.
Yeah, I don't think it goes in the side pocket. I mean, it might.
From here, it looks like
tell.
it does. Oh, wow. He did
It
clip
was
the
thin.
7. Yeah, he thought it went, and he clipped the 7 on the way in.
That's a game changer there, guys. I mean, this
Yeah,
kind of
so
clipping that ball.
We got Sam with ball in hand. Thanks for the like, Chip Lolk. Thank you for the like.
Make sure to share it as well, please. Thank you. You're
Yeah.
amazing.
Everybody. A lot of people watching on YouTube. That's good. I know that they prefer YouTube to everything else.
I'll buy you one if you want one. Or are you empty?
I'm still good.
Okay.
Ran a little far here. But he's off the rail enough that he can draw back. And I think he wants to be pretty much right where he's at to shoot the 6.
Yeah.
Except he's going to be closer to probably the first diamond or diamond and a half. That was okay.
That was an all right shot.
Yeah, as long as he can bridge
Larry Dasso.
comfortably.
Thank you for the share, Larry.
Yeah, Larry Dasso. He's one of the regulars. I recognize the name. All right, here comes Sam with the 6.
Alrighty.
Hitting it good. He did come on the side of the 7 that promotes him shooting this 8 into the 10 ball. I know you wouldn't necessarily want to, but
Yeah.
it's much better.
I think he's at that point now where he just wants to combo in that ball. Ooh.
Wow,
That
he
actually
hit it
helped
so
him right
good.
there.
Yeah, except he's bridging over the 10.
Yeah.
Do you go on the side or do you want to shoot it all the way up here?
I shoot this in the side all day.
I think you have to get shape on the 9, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't jack up or anything. I would stroke this ball nice and full and let that cue ball go around the table.
Lisa Heckman.
You're not scratching.
Thank you for the like, Lisa. Yeah, and he's on the good side of the 8 to where he
Yep.
can just run it. Good shot.
Beautifully done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shot right there, if you do anything other than follow it forward, you're gonna shoot yourself in the foot.
And the share, Lisa. Backyard Billiards shared on Discord. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
It's going to go forward here to get on the 10. And we've got quite a match here.
Yes. Sam Henderson's about to take down his other rack, puts him back in the lead, 4-3 over Jeremy Fedkenauer.
Yes, this is exciting.
This is one of the best matches that I've seen played all day right here.
Yeah. Well, this was a point earlier where we were at with
Sam
Mason,
Mason
and Jeremy, and we got to, what did it get to? 5-5 or 4-5?
It was 5-5.
Was it? And then, but
Then
nobody took a 2-game lead until
No.
the end. So
and then the score I predicted happened just in reverse,
right.
which is cool.
I see. Shout out to Will watching us.
Will.
I see him looking at the
Will
screen
Shane.
too. Yeah.
There's our junior player. He's sitting on the benches over there watching
Yeah, he
Jay Fed and them.
received an awesome McDermott cue today.
Yes, he is our junior player. He got a free entry today here to the
Can we see
tournament.
him? Let's see.
And he also got a free pool
He's just
cue,
out of view.
a Larry Neville pool cue donated by Michelle Neville, and he's also getting gifted some other items as well. I've been having a collection for him to help pay for some new equipment and stuff like that. Got some money raised for him. I'll cash it out later on in the week, and then I'll get it over to his parents for him. But no, it was a good day. He was super excited. He's a huge
Shot by
Larry
Sam.
Neville fan.
Is he? I was going to ask you,
Yes.
do you know who his favorite player is?
He is a huge Larry Neville fan. He got to meet him up at State and got his picture taken with him and everything like
Yeah.
that. So he was absolutely excited about receiving one of his cues,
Yeah, that's cool.
especially one that Larry shot with.
Right.
So that was absolutely amazing by Michelle.
Yeah, it's cool how he pops up all the time. I was playing One Pocket earlier, and I had a good break, and somebody said something about it. And I said, you know who taught me that break? I said, Larry Neville.
That's my reaction to a lot of things now. When I do something really nice on a pool table, it happens once in like ever. And it's just like, Larry showed me how to do that.
Right. I got several things that I do on a regular basis that Larry taught me.
Yeah.
That's why Backyard Billiards, did you know Larry passed away? Yeah. Larry's wife, Michelle, is actually here. He's from this area. He's actually from the Beloit area where I live, but had been living up here in Appleton, and the Mad Apple was his home pool room.
Yep. I've known
So,
Larry
yeah.
for many
I guarantee
years.
you about every pool player in here has learned something from him.
Very, very unfortunate. Rest in peace to that good man.
Yeah. And Sam is going to just stop it here and cut the 8 in and then take the 9 in the side. I think.
Oh, yeah. My first tournament win was actually with Larry.
Really?
Yep.
Get Chris G. Hey, where's the tool? Chris G, we got some spam. My phone's dead too, so I can't tell him.
Where did I put my phone?
Oh, backyard billiards. Used to live here too. Yeah, so
Nice.
you know.
Yeah, my first tournament I ever won was with Larry Neville, Scott Bear, Jeff Potts, Blake Waldo, and myself. It was a big 5-man at Shepherd's. And I learned a lot from Larry playing in that tournament.
Hey, how'd he hit it?
He hit that amazingly.
That was a pretty good shot.
I'll tell you what.
Especially to go up 5-3. I mean, come on.
Yep.
Pockets the 10.
5-3. Sam Henderson.
Look at this. Look how he hits it. I mean, we all know this shot, but to be at that angle where he's just hitting the crotch of the pocket like that.
Yeah.
Woo.
And to do it perfectly on top of it is just amazing.
Yep, hit it pretty good. So,
Thank you, Patrick, for taking care of the spam. Appreciate it, buddy.
yeah, thanks, Pat. See you tomorrow, I'm sure.
All right.
Hustler, my friend saw Larry snap the brake and run off at the camera room for $38K one night. And I can guarantee you he never did it again. Because Larry was not permitted to take part in the I think he wiped it out a couple times for $40,000 to $50,000. So, looks like Sam broke dry.
Ooh.
Did he break dry, or is he just taking his time?
No.
Yeah, he broke dry.
Got this nice little fan here, and I just got to figure out how to turn it on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just behind. Thanks again, Pat, for taking care of the spam. All right, so Jeremy needs to come with one here. He's going to cut the one in, try to get the two on the side. Which he should be able to do. He's going to play the 3 into the 4. Probably play this with a little bit of inside English. Good view here. You can see maybe a tip of left English. High ball. Play this 3-4. I don't think he might play the 3 to go in, just and then play the 5 on the side, because I think 3 is probably going to drop, and it did. So yeah, he was playing shape for the 5 on the side. I'm pretty good at this.
You're doing pretty amazing, actually.
I'm not. Well, Jeremy needs to do pretty good at this and cut the 5 on the side. And then we're going to have a close match. Not that it isn't already.
You're trying to wave the Nate.
Yeah, I thought he was looking at me, but he wasn't. He's just looking at the wall or something. I don't know what he's doing.
No, he's staring at the TV. The monitor's on out there.
Oh,
The big TV.
yeah, Jeremy's going to clean this up. He does want to kind of get on the other side.
Ooh,
See, I don't like that
could
side.
hurt right there a
I'm
little
surprised
bit.
he didn't try to hit a little bit of a draw just to be on the other side of the ball here. Scott Bear, everybody shoots a perfect game from the seat. Nobody shoots it more perfect than me from right here. It's fine, though. I don't have to back it up from right here. Andrew Bundy. Larry got me into the game of pool back when I was 12. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't play pool back in the day, but I guess he ran around Rockford, Illinois, where I'm from. I hear a lot of stories about Larry in Rockford. Rockford and Beloit. A lot of stories. Crazy story. I heard one time a pizza delivery guy showed up and ended up beating Larry with a broomstick. Pizza delivery guy. Dave Coles told me that. So, sounds pretty true. I mean, I don't know that man to not be.
Yeah. Oh.
Jeremy. Here we are just talking because it's like ticky-tack just getting out, and then now we got this. Pretty elementary for Sam.
Yep, I think Sam will clean this up pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're amazing. I'll trade you.
It's not, hey, tell her it's not my fault she took a half an hour. Sam, cleaning up the 10 ball. I'm loving this.
There we are.
Yeah,
I believe that puts Sam on the hill, guys.
It does. 6'3".
6'3", Sam Henderson.
Jeremy is not happy.
No, he's probably kicking himself off that 9 ball. But you
You
know
know what, though? Look at what happened in the last match when the score line was the exact same, and Mason missed the 9 ball.
Yes. Yep. Well, you know,
It's late in the night, but my memory is still good, folks.
It's been a long day, and we're down to the final few spots. You know, where these matches are more than $100 difference.
Oh,
you know,
this one
so
is definitely more.
this is a $400 difference
Yeah.
just in money for just this match.
Right.
So I mean, on top of the streaming, you know, knowing that they're being talked about and somewhat, you know, that's a whole different thing of pressure itself.
Well, and I will say that I think Sam didn't get a good rack there.
No, I think he kind of just did that to himself. It looks like the pool hall filled back up a little bit.
It is, you know. It is kind of busy here. 125 viewers. That's cool. I don't know if I've had that many people when I'm commentating watch. So, like
Share
the stream, share. This is the Cue It Up Championship. This is the 3rd place match. So the winner of this match will go on to play Nate Mindham.
Yeah. And once this match is done, we'll give Sam or
Mr.
Feckenhauer-
Cue It Up himself.
Yeah. We'll give these guys a few minute break to recollect their thoughts, get
Yeah.
a drink, use a restroom, whatever they need to do, and Mike and I will do the same. We'll just keep the stream going. So don't go anywhere.
So he tapped that in. Is the 210 wired? Can he play the one ball with a bunch of right spin and get behind there?
The 210.
He's looking at it.
It goes, but it's not an easy one.
Jeff Galaza says, you guys are doing a great job. Scoot together a little bit closer. Jeff, if you want to scoot closer to Mike, you can be my guest. He got there. Backyard Billiards, yeah, the adult advertisements. That's Pat Glenn's thing. He's kind of a moderator. Oh, the 10 didn't go. I thought it was pretty dead.
Close.
You know, I think it was dead, but because of the angle he was shooting at, you know how it kind of pushes it a little bit?
Yeah.
And I think that's why the 10 didn't go in there. Because it looked like it was just wired. So I think Sam's going to play safe. I don't think he can get behind the 4. I'm curious to see what he's going to do.
Ooh, that was a really good safety.
Wow.
Kudos to Sam.
That's what he tried. Was he trying to make it?
No, I think from that angle, he was just trying to get the 2 ball out of the way. You got a replay on that one?
I don't know. Let me see. Let me see what I can muster up. Well, sort of. I caught it a bit late.
That's all right. Either way, it was still a great shot. Another great shot by Jeremy right there.
Yeah, but Sam's going to make him pay for that, and Jeremy knows it. He's going to be locked up tight on this 10 ball.
Well, I don't know about locked up tight, but
I think
he's definitely playing
honestly,
safety.
I think that Sam needs to put all his focus into just locking him up as tight on this 10 ball as he can. Just to make it hurt. And he
Well,
did.
yeah,
he
right
didn't
right
really
now
run. But that's okay because it's close enough. He can't jump it.
Sam's in a very good position right now. You know, being on the hill, he just needs to play smart,
Sure.
not get overzealous, and keep his wits about him, and he can pull it off. This is a huge match for Sam. I mean,
Right.
to take out Jeremy in a tournament is
Yeah. Wow.
going to be amazing for.
It's like anytime any of us
Him.
beat somebody in a tournament, it's a race to 7 with somebody that's 600 Fargo or 500 Fargo points above you. That's a big deal.
I mean, obviously, he's not 500 points against Jeremy Feckenhauer, but right now, either way, it's still.
No, Jeremy's 500 or 50. I meant 50
Yeah.
points above. Jeremy is 50 points above Sam,
Oh yeah,
so it'd be a big win for Sam to play a race to 7 against somebody 50 Fargo points higher and win.
Absolutely.
Jeremy's calling the what's he gonna do? Jump kick, jump bank.
uh,
I think he's gonna jump kick in the 2-7. No,
no.
I wasn't sure how he's gonna hit the 2 ball there.
Sam played a good safety.
You know, Jeremy's been playing great, and he kind of just checked out on that shot. Because that seemed like that was going to be tough.
Beverages are here.
Yes. Yes. Hey, I just noticed that he spelled your name wrong. Nobody can spell Michael correctly.
Yeah,
I don't get it. It's
That's all right.
Michael. Come on, folks.
It depends. I've seen it
Michael.
spelled out like
I
three
mean,
different
yeah,
ways.
but if it's spelled with, you know.
Yeah,
Of all people, you know.
yeah. It really don't bother me much though. And looks like Sam's gonna run this out and get his next big win.
Yeah, which is honestly pretty awesome.
Up to 130 viewers. Let's keep going. We only need 70 more to hit 200, everybody. Wake people up if you have to. Tell them to log in and share this thing.
It's not even late. What time is it? 11?
Yeah, I know there's way more pool players up there right now that are sitting awake wishing they were playing pool. Just log in and watch.
Looks like the 8 goes past the 10, so.
Yeah. I don't think he
Does
was.
he draw back
He's going
and
to
shoot
draw
the 8
that
in the
back and
side?
shoot it in the side.
Yeah, and then just shoot the 9 past the 10.
Yeah, he's going to draw back a little bit.
Right.
I would think
why
so.
wouldn't you? You got the whole table. He came up short.
That's all right. He's still in a good spot, though. He just follows us forward a little bit, let the cue ball run off the rail into the 10. He's straight up the rail.
Sure. It's not how he planned on doing it.
No, but it'll work.
It should.
Or do it that way.
That's fine.
Either way works. As long as you get where you need to go, it's all right. Sometimes you got to get there in unfortunate ways, and sometimes you play good enough to get where you need to go on purpose.
He's gonna
And
take
Sam did
his-
it on purpose.
He's going to take his time on this one, too.
Oh, I would too. This is the money ball right there.
Oh, he clipped the 10.
I think he got safe on it too.
He did.
No, he
but
didn't. Jeremy could see it.
If nothing else, he can go rail first.
Yep.
Bunch of left spin.
I don't think he even needs to go rail first.
Let's see. I think he does.
Oh, yeah, he does.
But, I mean, it's kind of far out from the rail. We'll see.
Here's a good tester for Jeremy Feckenhauer.
Remember, folks, this is winter break, so
Yeah, and this right here is a
he gets this, it'd
$400
be-
ball.
Yeah, 6'4", and then Jeremy can easily run break and run 3. He got safe.
The pressure, it might not look like it, but the pressure's on right here right now, especially for Jeremy with Sam being on the hill.
But you know what? If you're Sam right here, clip off the left side of the 9,
Yep. And
Hook
let
him
that
behind
cue
the
ball
10,
behind the 10.
and that's a match-winning shot. This shot right here is worth all of the money. He might just be firing this 9 from the angle he did.
And he did not get where he needed to go.
Maybe it was a little bit of confidence. I don't know that he thought he would just make it, but I think that it's a very easy shot to lock him up on the 10, and if you do, you win the match. I mean,
Well, this isn't a hard shot, and it's not an easy shot.
this right here, though, but like I said, Jeremy can run 3 from here.
Oh yeah, I'm
I
just
think
saying.
Sam's going
with
to
the-
regret not trying to just lock him up on the 10
Oh
ball
yeah,
right there.
yeah, I guarantee it. This lets Jeremy back in the door.
Right.
Jeremy
He can break and run 3.
Jeremy can very easily break and run 5 racks, let alone 3.
Yeah, let alone 3.
So, and with winter break, this is where, especially with 2 higher rated players like this, it could go either way. All it takes is one little spark, and Jeremy can run out 3-4 racks in no time. Or if he gets a monster break and gets a 110 or a 210 or anything right off the bat, it doesn't take much, and it can be flip flop completely in seconds.
You see the pool room. Things are kind of dying down.
You got Timmy Bly standing over there, Sarah Schmidt.
Oh, yeah. Is he playing Taylor still?
He was playing Taylor, unless he beat Taylor and took all of his money.
Right. I don't see Taylor.
I know they were playing like $50 sets.
Maybe they moved to a big table in the back room. I don't know. No, Timmy's right there.
Yeah, I see Timmy. I don't see
Taylor's
Taylor.
nowhere to be found. Taylor collar.
He might be smoking.
Yeah, I guess. Give us a report. Jeremy broke here.
Not the greatest break, but at least it's
not
this
bad
nobody.
though, because as long as he can make this 1 and then play the 2 in the side off the 8, he's got a wide open rack. So I'd venture to say the 1 is the key shot of the rack right here.
Oh, absolutely.
Just play this with a little bit of high left, miss the 9 ball, get the 2 in the side off the 8, and I think he's going to run this out.
And he shot that pretty damn good.
Pretty darn good he shot that one, folks. Let's see.
I think I need a pick me up. I think I'm starting to fall asleep.
Right. Well,
Not from watching pool, just from
right. It's
being
just
up
late.
since 5 in the morning.
I can see in the camera there. I left my pool cues sitting out there, just over there. I might want to go put those away.
Well, at least we can see him in the video.
Yeah, true.
That was a pretty good shot. Very unfortunate leave, but a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
I'm feeling the jump cue coming out for this one.
Yeah, and Sam is a McDermott sponsored player, so I'm guessing this is a stinger, if I had to guess. Same with I'm into music, so I'm a guitar nerd. I'm a pool cue nerd too. I like works of art made out of wood. Sam gave it a good effort, missed, but got rewarded by leaving Jeremy
Frozen on the 9 ball and really safe beyond
just
the 8.
dead hooked. Oh boy. I can switch to this view, but I feel like if we just leave it in this overhead, that pretty much tells the story. This is going to be tough.
I could imagine the choice words that are being spoken silently in Jeremy's head right now.
I think he can go 2 rails between the 5 and the 7.
Yeah.
He's not, though. I think
he's just going to graze this and try and
or 1
get the
rail
cue ball out of
between
the
the
way.
4 and the 10. Is that what he's doing? Oh, he could see it. It's tough to see from here, folks. All right, so this is going to be one of my favorite types of games.
A safety game.
Yeah, I like these.
That was actually a really good safety by Jeremy. The 8 ball doesn't go.
Yeah.
3 ball doesn't go anywhere. It's not like he can carry him off, get the 4 ball. He can play another safety.
He could try to make the 8 here by following through and carrying.
Oh,
it
yeah,
in,
I suppose.
which I think he did, but he got. Oh, look at this.
No.
Oh boy. Locked him up pretty good.
A new light, the 10 ball, where you have call shot and call safety, because if you leave your opponent safe and you didn't call, your opponent can actually you really don't have to notify him in 10 ball if you're playing safe.
Yeah. If you don't
It's
call
more
a
of
ball
a-
in if you don't call a ball in a pocket, it's assumed that it's a safe.
Yeah. But if you're playing a safety itself, you really don't have to call it. It's more or less a courtesy.
All right, backyard billiards. So you like 10 ball more because it's a call shot and because you don't like the flukes involved in 9 ball. So here's my argument with that. Well, we'll watch Sam coming back to the table, but he's hooked. So we still got a safety game going on. I watch a lot of snooker, and I can tell you snooker is considered to be the hardest cue sport. I don't think anybody's going to argue that. And in snooker, you will see way more flukes than you will see in 9 ball pool. I promise you.
I think you got the wrong definition of what a safety is in 10 ball. So if you play safe and you accidentally pocket a ball in the wrong pocket or pocket a ball in general that wasn't called, then the opponent can pass it back to you. But if you make a legal hit and happen to get safe on accident, they don't get the option to give it back to you. That's just called luck.
Yeah.
They're stuck shooting that ball. You might play it differently from where you're at, but that's...
Yeah,
I've never heard a rule that way.
Yeah, I do see where he's saying if you call the shot and accidentally leave your opponent safe, they can make you shoot again, which that's not true.
No, that's not true. Sorry. Only if you make a ball that's unintended.
But I am saying people that argue about flukes and 9 ball at this level,
there is no fluke.
Not many balls
Very
are
rarely
fluked in. And that's why I'm saying if you watch snooker, which is considered to be the toughest cue sport, they fluke way more balls in than we do in 9 ball pool.
Yes.
Watch a snooker tournament, and you'll see a lot of reds getting fluked in. Not so much the colors, but they fluke a lot of reds in. This is still going on, this back and forth here. Hook, hook, hook. Sam's going to kick one rail here into the 3 and trying to make them make it up in the corner.
What is the score? 6-4?
Well, Sam's on the hill still. Remember, Jeremy's got to run 3.
That's right. Jeremy's got to run out 3 racks. This is going to be a huge safety battle until something gets broken out or whatnot.
Let's see what he left him. Oh, this whole game. Every time. Hook, hook, hook. I love it.
You've played in one tournament like that, but not many. You tell your tournament director they don't know what they're talking about.
Right.
They can come and talk to me. I'll explain the rules of 10 ball.
It almost sounds like he's talking about the old days of 9 ball where you can play push-outs on every shot.
Yeah.
I think that's what you're talking about. Because in the original days of 9 ball, you could push out at any time.
Yeah.
Not only after the break. And in which case that would play like what you're describing. Which is interesting because I've heard a lot of people that they want 9 ball to go back to that rule, and I've never played 9 ball like that. I forget what they call it. It's like a 2 push or something like that.
I mean, I've heard of people doing tournaments like how they're explaining, and that's just that tournament director making up their own rules. They're modifying it, and it's not. I'm against it. I don't. The only thing I modify is unlike like the pro event, how if you get a 10 ball break, it's a win. I don't do that.
I'm really rooting for Jeremy to run this out here. We're at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiards Company, and we like to promote hill matches here.
Absolutely. I've been waiting to see one.
Right, we haven't had one yet.
I've seen one hill match earlier, and that was
a great shot. And I think this is so the 5-7 looks to be frozen enough where we were talking earlier where he can push that in, even though it's not wired directly into the side.
Yep.
If he hits it on the 5 on the right side, it'll push the 7 into the side pocket. Backyard billiards, my favorite game is one pocket. Same. It's a very popular game where I'm from. Oh, Jeremy.
You are right, Rodney. I've seen that too, sir, but those are modified 10-ball rules.
My heart hurts that Jeremy missed that shot.
Me too.
I really wanted this to keep going. That would have been 6-5. Sam played good shape out of the pocket there.
You are correct. I played BCA.
Yeah, but none of the standardized rules are what you're describing. Actually, there's only really one standardized set of rules for 10 ball. But it doesn't matter because Sam has his own standardized set of rules, and it's called I Win. Was that lame?
No, not really.
All right, I was going to say, it sounded cool.
And it looks like Sam is going to take this right here.
Yep, just got to miss the side. Play this with extra left spin or right spin. So you miss the side. I've scratched in the side too many times.
This is where he just needs to take a breather, stand up, look at the table, and relax before he shoots this.
This is a big match. He's going to play the Cue It Up ambassador, Nate Mindham himself.
And Sam
drilled
it to take the win over Jeremy Fedkenauer.
That's pretty cool. So he's what, 15? He's going to play Nate Mindham, Mr. Cue It Up himself in the finals? In a race to 7? Sam's got to double dip him.
All right. We'll be right
back in a moment. And we'll be back for the finals. And
all 138 of you, don't go anywhere.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. We got to talk to these guys. They're going to start, we'll say, less than 10 minutes. But we'll be right back. Hello, hello.
We are back, and Nate Mindham, Mr. Queued Up himself, and Sam Rhino Henderson are lagging for the first break as we speak.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match. Race to 7.
Sam here, if he wants to take first place, he has to double dip Nate. Nate won the hot seat earlier. This is for the championship of the Queue It Up 2022 tour.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this match. For one, not only is Nate I would consider him my coach still, although I don't take as many lessons now as I used to. I did learn how to play the game from him for the most part. So I like this. And then Sam being, young, 15, love it.
Yeah, this is going to be a great match between these two guys.
Nate hit them balls hard. Lost the cue ball, but broke dry and left it hanging over the pocket. He left him a tough cut on the 1. Daryl Dean, did Nate switch break cues? Well, I don't believe he's playing with a Q-Tech anymore.
No, he is not. He is all back to Predator.
Yeah, Predator butts and white carbon shafts. Sam's going to cut this 1 in, I think. I think as long as he makes it, he'll end up on the 2. He's going to play at pocket speed. A little bit inside, maybe. No, he let it go. There we can get a little bit of a view of what he's looking at. Everybody let us know if everything's sounding okay. I see we do still have 100 viewers, which that's great because we had to take a break. If you could, like and share, let everybody know. This is the finals. So get everybody in here to watch this. This is Mike Gaines, Big Smooth.
And Mike Taylor. Biggs, I'm not gonna get the chuckle away from that. That's just amazing.
There's so many different reasons to that name. I'm a machinist, and the machines I work on a lot, they say smooth, real big on the side. So I actually got the nickname Big Smooth at work. It wasn't even from pool. Well, I mean, it was both. A buddy that I play pool with and also work with.
Right off the bat, Sam locked Nate up pretty good.
This is tough, though.
This is probably going to be the toughest match of the night. I really think so. Both of these guys are shooting phenomenally lately.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is probably the most important match Sam's ever played. I don't want to say that, because I'm sure he's played in some big junior matches, but, I mean... Yeah, and he missed the 3. See how much it slid off the rail there.
Yeah, this table does tend to skid a little bit, as we found out earlier when we were playing some ring 9 ball.
Yeah, which is interesting because I play on this table a lot. And usually we use a different set of balls, which somebody said something earlier in the comments. Who was it? Hustler 23 TV balls. We normally would have TV balls on this table, but it is just too late in the tournament for us to switch the balls on these guys. Had we known to change the balls, a while ago, we would have done it, but we're not going to do it in the semifinals.
No, a little too late for that, but that's all right.
Here to get a good look at Nate. He's going to pinch the 5 in.
That was actually a really nice shot.
Yep. Yeah, the pinch shot.
Well, we're staying up there pretty good. We've had over 100 viewers now for the past few hours.
Yeah, which is great. My phone's dead, or else I would like and share. But everybody else out there should like and share, because this is the finals. Cue It Up Championship. I'm here with the tournament director and the director. What's the title? Director of the Cue It Up Tour.
I would probably say the CEO.
The C. I think the
So,
CEO is the one in the orange shirt.
So
About to
Nate's the
About
title
to shoot this 8
sponsor.
in the side.
John Kramer and Billiards Hall of Fame is our other sponsor, along with Jacoby Custom Cues, and the pool tour is pretty much mine. I set it all up 100%.
Sure. Yeah.
Did all the legwork and everything, and then I had Nate and John and a couple other people that I could ask advice for. So no, it's been fun. So I
Yeah, I
kinda
guess
got
in
free
that-
reign with the whole thing.
Yeah, I guess in that aspect of the Cue It Up Tour, you are the CEO.
Yep. So it's actually funny because a couple of years ago I wanted to start a pool tour, and I talked to Nate and I said, hey, we should do a pool tour. Call it the Cue It Up Pool Tour, because everything I own is Cue It Up.
Check out this dude racking.
Yeah, that's Mr. William Shane there, everybody. That's our junior player that got awarded a Larry Neville.
He sees himself on
used
the
pool
camera.
cue.
I love
He
it.
does.
He sees it.
This little guy right here is absolutely amazing. One of the most honest people in general that I've
Yeah,
met.
at state he called a foul on himself against us. Remember?
Yeah, the
He
first
called the foul on himself, and we were just like, "Wow."
first rack he had to play me, and this little guy ran out the entire rack, got perfect shape on his last ball before the 8, drills it, makes it, gets perfect on the 8 ball, picks the cue ball up, hands it to me, and he goes, I double hit on my stroke through.
Nate made the 8 and scratched. So, in just 1 second here, I was hoping that Will would break real quick so you could see his
He is.
Johnny Archer Scorpion. He's talking to Sarah. That's who he's playing with. She also takes lessons from Nate.
Yeah, and Michelle Neville donated one of Larry's McDermott pool cues to him today.
Come on, Will, break.
This little guy is really impressive for his age. I want to say he's only 10 years old. He shot in the tournament. He did very well. Didn't get too entirely far. He didn't go 2 and out, I believe. But he shot very well. Had a blast. That's all that matters. Got to have fun when you play. And here he goes.
I mean, I love it.
Smashes it. Love it. I never get enough of watching him and some of these younger kids play pool. It's just amazing to see.
Kicks his leg up and everything.
My son and Will Shane were playing earlier together, and
Yeah,
Aaron does the exact same thing. It's like they need that extra oomph.
right. As we all do.
I'm afraid if I did that, I would fall flat on my face. Or I'd fall on top of the pool table. One of the two.
Do you have so I have a completely different stance when I break. Do you do that?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know if that was normal or.
I stand completely different when I break from when
Yeah.
I'm actually shooting a ball.
My feet are much more in line vertically
Yes.
as to opposed to when I normally play. I have a very wide, like, snooker stance. Ryan Reinhold said, "Kid's got a decent break, right?"
He does. You should see this kid shoot. He
Yeah,
doesn't just have a decent break. He can run a rack.
He shoots really straight, which is pretty amazing. As does Sam, who's 15. So Sam's 15. He's playing in the finals right now. Will is 10, and so I'm guessing by the time he's 15,
He's going to be right where Sam is.
yeah, exactly. So maybe that's why your tour needs to go on.
Absolutely. And the new tour will start probably late September as soon as I get everything finalized with the tour stops, some new ones that'll be added, some existing ones. So I do got some little bit of news that I could share with everybody. So Mad Apple, I did talk to Kendall Cook. This is such a nice establishment. Everybody's really good here. Kendall's really good with getting us what we need, and his staff is amazing. The majority of the tournaments in the next tour will actually be played here. Mad Apple is going to be the pool tour home pool hall.
Awesome.
So I'm very happy and excited that we can do that for Kendall, and very happy Kendall's allowing it. So
Right.
Very, very good place. The equipment is amazing.
Have you thought about trying to? So you've had a lot of players here from Minnesota and Iowa. Have you ever thought about trying to have a tournament in another state?
Yep, that's actually already in the works. I have
Sweet.
talked to several different establishments.
I was gonna say like CRs. I know in Minnesota is big.
Yep, so the next pool tour is going to go from September, and then we'll actually shoot the finals probably somewhere after WSPA, BCA state tournament, everything like that, and it's going to be huge. So we'll have a much bigger turnout than what we did here today.
Well, even today was still 40.
Even today was still a
something.
good day, but the next tour championships, with the attendance that I've had so far this year, I'm expecting it to be over 100 players. It's definitely going to be a 2-day tournament, finishing possibly on a third, if we get that many players, because we are going to keep the same format. So this format is amazing. I love it.
Yeah, it works good. It seems like so. Even at the last stop, you had players like Mike Quella, who's a 520. Who I think, he'd only have to go to like, 5 in this situation?
4.
And
he just made the cut. He did very well the last time here.
Right, but so it's like it gives players like that where,
Well,
you're playing against somebody that I think he played against Josh, who's a 715. So he's like 200 Fargo points higher, but Mike only had to go to 4, which
he shot Josh Burble.
Makes it interesting.
Guy from Minnesota, super smooth player. A little on the quiet side, nothing wrong with that, But Mike shot well. It gives players that are, in Mike's range or in that 550, 575 range, it gives them a better chance with how this format is to actually perform well. And
Well, what it does is it gives anybody who's at the higher end of whatever range they're in. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Anybody who's at the higher end of whatever, anybody who's getting better.
Yeah, it helps give them that little push to get better from where they're at. And then it also,
Because as long as you're always getting better, everybody's going to say that you're underrated.
Yes. That's a good problem to have, though.
Exactly. Sam slams in the 10 ball.
I'm a firm believer if you don't have people telling you that you're underrated because you're getting better, you're doing something wrong.
Did you put Nate's name in there as an N8?
No, that would be Nate who did that.
Of course. I knew it. Before I even asked the question, I knew.
All right. So Sam's racking here, so it is 1-1.
Yep. Love it. This is good.
It's going to be one of those things, just like Jeremy's match with Mason and this one and Sam and Jeremy. It's going to be a back-and-forth game. I don't really see
I love how
a huge lead going out.
The format is even, but the cream still rises to the top.
Yes.
In whatever, I'd say you got A's and B's here, and there's some B's that get towards the end. And then for the most part, you got the A's and better that are getting real, towards the last 4.
Yep.
5.
But what I love about this format so much is it makes everybody in the entire tournament shoot the best of their capability on the table.
Yeah, because
in order
you think
to,
you can win.
to get
Right.
to the finals.
Right. You think you can win.
Shandy Taylor. Hi, honey. She's saying hello to us.
Hi, Mike and Mike.
It's the M&M show.
Hello, Shandy. Dude, too many mics in this room tonight.
Yes, there are. No, this format is absolutely amazing. I haven't had any complaints at all. All the feedback's been really good. Everybody's enjoyed the tournament. Everybody from pro players down to people that have just picked up a pool cue in the last 6 months.
Well, we're in the finals, and there's still plenty of people here playing pool, which I think says enough.
Yes.
Like, none of the people here that are playing still are in the tournament, except for Nate and Sam.
Yep. Yeah, this is the final match or matches of the night if Sam takes Nate out this first round.
Have you talked to them? Do you think they'll chop?
No, I don't think they'll chop.
I don't think so either.
You know,
think-
Sam wants this.
Yeah.
Sam really wants this.
Exactly. That's
you
what I
know-
was thinking earlier to myself.
And just like I'll say it, just like I did last week. You know, Sam deserves to be playing on this table today, right now, at this very moment. And personally, you know, Nate is, you know, one of his sponsors.
Right.
Cue It Up Network is Onboard Sportswear, along with McDermott and the several other places that sponsor him. But you know, being one of his mentors, I personally myself, I would want to take him to the cleaners.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You
I
know?
would almost be disappointed if they chop this,
Yes.
especially since the tournament's gone so smooth. It started early yesterday, not early, but late in the day yesterday, so earlier than normal.
Yep. And the
And
best
so it's
part
going
is
to get done.
everybody got well rested. We didn't start any matches until 10 in the morning.
Right.
So let everybody sleep in, get some breakfast, kind of unwind. And either way, you know, 8 o'clock in the morning, there's people down here shooting pool, getting ready for the tournament.
I was going to say, did you know this place opens at 8 or 7 in the morning?
Yes.
They open at 7 a.m. here.
Yep.
Because there was one time where my sleep schedule was all messed up from work, and I was bored, and it was like I woke up at like 3 a.m. on a Saturday morning, and I couldn't, you know, I was just up at that point because that's when I normally wake up for work, and I just drove here because I was like, well, by the time I get there at 7, it'll be open, and then there was already action here.
Oh, yeah. I know I came down from eating breakfast this morning from my room and expecting like nobody to be in the pool hall.
Yeah, there was already
and every
people
table
playing.
was full.
Yeah.
You know, I knew Kendall was going to be here because that guy must like never sleep.
Well, I think he does was there any juniors down here this morning? He does juniors.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
But that
I
might
didn't
be
see
Sunday.
any.
That might be Sunday morning though.
The only juniors that were down here playing this morning were Will Shane and Sam Henderson.
Right. Speaking of which, we're gonna photobomb Will right here because I see that he's about to break again,
Yes, he is. Here he goes.
and he's not gonna.
Bam! Look at that. 10 ball right on the break.
We'll go back to Nate.
That guy is
I know.
kid's amazing.
I just
love
saw it,
watching
so I
him.
had to switch. He made the 10 on the
Yeah. He's looking up at the booth because he knows we're talking
He knows
about
that we saw it. Meanwhile, Nate drilled the 6 ball, or the 5 ball. I mean, to get on the 6.
You were close.
Yeah. Close as I needed to be.
It was within a point of away, or I should say a number away. Yeah, Nate's
Good
gonna.
enough for the girls that day. Daryl, park that cue ball. Nice break, Sam. I know. Yeah, it's.
Any new viewers? We're back up to 111. Make sure you share, like the page, so we
That
can
was a
keep
really
everything going.
Really good shot by Nate. Nate actually showed me that. We'll see if he does it. Play with inside and just play it soft enough to get to the rail. He didn't, but he's fine. He didn't have to. Can make the 10 ball from anywhere on the table. And so, takes the lead 2-1. That's actually a different cue than Nate has been using.
Yeah, that's
He was
the
using a
blue streak.
Yeah, he was using the before he was using the black and yellow, just like most basic Predator.
Oh yeah, I think he's shooting with an icon now.
Really?
And there you can see Mr. Nate Mindham, face of Onboard Sportswear for the U.S.
Oh, he parked his cue ball, but the 2 ball just kept driving it more
Yeah,
and
it
more
did.
to the rail.
So now that you guys
He
can
doesn't
actually
like it.
see Nate's apparel that he's wearing, if anybody's interested, please reach out to Nate Mindham. He can get them customized and ordered up for you. I'm sure he would happy to do so. Let's see what he does here.
Yeah, shooting out of the pocket. This is
It's a tough
tough.
shot. You could see the ball, but I mean, he still had to put a little bit of, we'll say, French on it in order to get it where it needed to go.
yeah, and you can see. I think I think Sam's gonna cut the 1 into the 5 ball.
Yeah,
Play
no,
with,
I think he's just going to straight up cut that 1 ball in the corner pocket.
You think so? I think he's gonna play the 1-5.
I wouldn't. Why? I don't think he'd play it just for the simple fact.
Well,
that
let's see if we can get a better angle.
Don't really
'Cause
need to.
I
yet.
think this angle. I think this view is fooling you. See?
Yeah, no, he's going to cut that 1 ball in the corner, and then he's going to come 2 rails to get on that 3 ball, or a 2 ball. I mean, and then he'll shoot that 3 ball in the corner to the 5.
But still, that's like he's trying to cut it like in reverse right here. That's tough.
1, 2, 3 rails.
Good
Bam.
shot. Much better than I can do.
Yeah, he'll shoot this. He'll draw this 2 ball back, and then he'll shoot that 3 ball just barely past the 8 with a little inside to get that 5 ball. I think. Once he no, he don't even have.
He could.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking he's going to do.
We're about to find out.
Or he's going to draw back into it.
I think he's gonna play safe.
No, he's going to carry. I think he might actually, with where he's at, he could carry
Shoot
him
the 3-8 into the 5.
3-8 into the 5. Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see if he does it. That's yeah, safe. Wow.
And that is one good way to lock it up.
That's why Mike and Mike in the booth, the 2 500s here. That's why Sam's better, because that was a smart shot.
Yeah, we would have done something totally stupid.
Right, yeah, he locked him up tight. I mean, that was a game-winning shot. Although Nate hit the 3, he's going to sell out. All right. Sam with a chance to make it 2-2.
Both of these guys are in the zone right now, too.
Yeah.
Their brains are 100% on the table.
Which is hard after 2 days. It's the hardest part of pool. That's what sometimes I'll go to work on a Monday after a long weekend, my boss will be like, how are you tired? All you did was play pool all weekend. It's like, dude.
You have no idea.
Yeah, it's like you don't even know. Try to focus absolutely completely for like 8 hours straight. Let me know how you do.
Yeah. And the winner of this tournament is actually making out really good. Besides tournament money, they get a free entry into the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame tournament weekend. So that includes the
which I think
dinner
is great,
and the tournament.
I think it's great because Nate's going to be there regardless.
Yes.
So I think that just means that Sam's going to be there. But Sam's from Iowa.
That's all right.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's great.
That would be great.
So now you got somebody, not
Yeah, it gives you the opportunity to branch out in other states.
Maybe he brings his buddy Timmy with him, or just saying, get some people from other states involved. There is no Iowa Billiards Hall of Fame.
Nope. But I love what John Kramer and company and them guys do for Billiards Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
But the best thing I like about it is the fact that it's just not about Wisconsin. It's about growing the community in general of pool. So Johnny does a great job with it.
Oh my goodness! I just saw Will hit the most ridiculous shot.
The kid
Sam's about to run out here. He's just I would come 1 rail. He's got to worry about the side a little bit, but just play to where you don't get to the side. Oh, he's going to go 3 rails.
Just missed the side pocket.
Right. He's scratching that side 1 too many times like I have. Just do anything not to go on the side.
Yeah. Yeah, right now is, we could see him taking his time and standing up and taking a breather. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah.
Is not rush these shots. Take his time.
This is what, you learn, just keep popping up and going back down until you get down, and that's the one.
Yep.
And that's the one. And he made it.
Drilled it.
I don't know what's going on with the timing here, but Will's about to break again. So we're gonna switch to him. He doesn't know again. Again, he doesn't know.
And he's got a monster break.
Oh, he mishit that one. He
Yeah,
scratched.
he miscued.
He scratched.
But still, look
We're
at
gonna
that
leave it up
break
long
for
enough for him.
miscuing. It's wide open.
I know. We're just having a break fest here because here's Sam, 2-2.
You know why I think he's looking up here? I think Sarah has us on her phone, so he can hear.
No,
us.
we're on the overhead. They can see.
Oh yeah.
If you look from this view right here,
Oh, I got you.
you see the huge overhead TV,
Yep.
and then you see Nate. I love it. Look at the focus. What's his sponsorship? Insight Performance or something?
Yes.
Which is great because
And then onboard sportswear, obviously.
yeah, but that insight, that's like
But, yeah.
more sports psychology.
Yeah,
which
that's
is
more the mental aspect.
kind
of,
of
the
what
game.
I'm into at this point.
I'll tell you what.
I like reading
know,
a lot of books.
I've watched Nate play a lot of pool. I've played a lot of pool against Nate, and since he's been doing everything like this, his game has gotten way better.
I've played with Nate and seen him dog some balls where it's like, come on, buddy. So, and now I don't think he's going to do anything like that.
No, Nate's been taking his time a lot more when he's shooting. You know, he's making sure he's on his game, and he's making sure that he's executing it. But most of all, he's making sure that his mental game is up there.
Well, and that's what I love about this too, though. It's like when I was playing one pocket with Mason earlier, it's like you don't want to lose to me. You know?
Yeah.
It's a pride thing. Like, I don't care if
Absolutely.
we're playing for nothing. Like, you don't want to lose.
Absolutely not. And your beer is here.
Who's bear? See, look at that. He came just on the good side of the 5 ball.
Yep.
It's perfect. Wants a little more angle than that.
Yeah, but that's all right though. You know, honestly,
yeah.
you could even have a bigger angle
Yeah,
with
he'll
that
be
shot.
able-
It'll just make it that much easier to get down for the 7 ball.
He'll be able to make it work.
Yeah.
I like how your wife is rooting for the youngins. Shandy, go Will and Sam.
Absolutely.
I mean, we all like Nate, but who doesn't want to see a 15-year-old win this tournament?
Yes. I agree 100%.
Even Nate. I mean, do you think
Nate.
Nate's going to be... I mean, I know Nate, so I know that Nate's going to be upset
Yeah.
if he doesn't win this. But, I mean, in the end, I mean, come
But
on.
I'll tell you what,
You're coming out ahead either way.
Yeah. I mean, anybody doesn't regardless of who it is.
He's shooting good,
they're
though.
they're gonna be upset regardless if they lose because they put
He's
you
going to
know.
go 2 rails off this 9 and miss the 10. So this is going to... If he pulls this off perfect, you're going to know. See, look at... You forget, this dude is my coach.
Oh
This
yeah.
dude taught me how... So I know. 2 rails. You know. It's like how when you play with certain people, you just know how they're going to hit it.
Yeah. You know, I play a lot with Randy Lamar. That's the one who really taught me how to play and
Yeah.
all that. So
And that's when I'm not going to bet against Nate. Randy Lamar. If nothing else, Randy will just get in his head.
yeah, I agree with you there. I love Randy to death. I've shot with that
I
man
didn't even
for the
realize
past,
that
you
we're
know,
we're on this
5 years.
this view right here this whole time where it's like,
Oh yeah.
all right. Nate's cleaning the cue ball, thankfully. Hopefully no skids.
My wife, yes, we all love Nate, but got to root for the junior players.
Right.
Absolutely.
I mean, yeah.
And I agree with my wife 1,000% here. And it's not so much just to hope that they win, but just so they can hear people actually, if they go to
Just
listen
to give them,
this,
even if they don't
just
win.
so they know that people are supporting them.
or
just in
to
general.
know that they have the hope that they can win.
Absolutely. But to hear the support on top of it when they
Right.
go back to watch this, you know,
Yeah.
and hear what we're saying and stuff like that, you know, that helps a lot alone with just their mental game. It really does.
Right. Nate kind of played a 2-way there, which, he scratched. That's tough. Oh, Nate Kennis. Nate's here.
Yes.
Okay, so he posted a link. It says that's a link to Sam's pool player page. I don't see the link, but
Yeah, so if you guys want to follow Sam, you can go to Sam Rhino Henderson, I believe,
on Facebook.
and like him and look everything up about him. See about his memberships and sponsors and everything.
Well,
like
I know,
that.
and a lot of times when we see these younger kids that are really good, like really great young kids, they're still for the most part around like 550, maybe 600. Sam's a 660 Fargo rated player, which is
Amazing.
so high for being 15. Came out pretty good right there. It's fine. He just wanted to be able to clip the 3, so he should be good. I see Pete Deaton's still here. He told me he had to leave at 7:30. It's now midnight.
Yeah, he's gonna be in trouble. He's gonna be in the doghouse
He's
with
gonna be
his
in
wife.
real big trouble. Well, he
Can
told me
we-
he wanted to gamble, but then he didn't tell me he was coming.
The-
He just showed up.
The only word he is going to be familiar with for probably the next week is couch.
Yeah, because he told me, he's like, yeah,
7 p.m.
she told me I could. Yeah, 7:30. I was like, it's midnight. It's midnight, Pete. Just look at this real quick. You can see him how Nate ended up in this situation.
I'm sorry to
He
laugh.
does it
guys.
to
It's just
himself.
hilarious.
He just does it to himself.
We just
He wants somebody to watch
pan
it.
back in the right spot.
He wants somebody to watch a shot, so we're gonna have to send Mike out there. Whoa! Slamming the door and everything. All right, let's see if we can get a better view of what's going on here. I mean, you can see he is almost dead frozen on the 3. I think that's what they're trying to determine, if the 3 is frozen or not. I don't think at this point, the way he's going to hit it, it's really going to matter. Because he's not going to shoot straight into the rail anyhow. Or maybe they're trying to see if the 3 is frozen to the point. That'd be wild if the cue ball, the 3 ball, and the 3 ball are all frozen together to the point. Well, that's Mike. He's here. So, is the 3 ball frozen to the point?
The 3 ball is not. It is extremely close if you put your hand down and get, so you can
That
see
was a
right
good
there.
hit. Yeah, that was fine. That was a
So
good
it
hit.
was when you covered it up and got a little shade just at the tip.
Yeah.
It was just a hair off. I could just see the light underneath my hand in the shade. So
like
I've
how,
had to pull out a piece of paper before to chuck.
Well, so here's what I like. Oh, and Sam just did it to him again.
Yes, he did.
So here's what I like though. Is so when you got to make a call like that, that's the best thing anybody ever told me. If somebody asked me to make a call and you got to watch that, just make the call and walk away.
Yes.
As soon as you make it, just walk away. Nate played such a good shot right there.
Yes, he did. That was an amazing shot. I'll tell you what, though, I got to give Sam credit for trying to freeze that ball, especially being off the point that way. It is extremely hard to freeze a ball like that to that.
He did good right there though too to get a good hit, and he's got a little bit of separation. Not as much as he'd like, but enough to make this a key ball shot. Where I think Nate's got to play this with a little bit of high right, not much, but high ball, like one tip of right to come across for the 5 in the same pocket. Oh, and he got too much right on it. He's gonna play it in the side. We got too close. Ah, the 4 ball again. Jeez, we need the TV balls. I thought that was the 8 again. He's going to play safe. Good shot.
Was a good safety. He can see it.
Well, let's see if we can get a better view.
I mean, he can see it. It's not an easy shot. I mean, it's a decent cut shot.
It says we have 100 viewers, but we don't have any comments for a while, especially from Facebook. There's a lot of them on YouTube. But so everybody out there, let us know who you're rooting for, who you think's going to win. Let us know if there's any folks from Iowa out there watching, rooting for Sam.
Ooh, and he overcut that ball. He spun it into the side on
He did.
accident.
He did.
That's the problem with having to do a minor masse around something, is to keep the aiming point accurately on it, because it throws it so much, that swerve.
Yeah. So Nate's going to play this with inside. He's going to play with left English. And come down for the 5. Doesn't really matter which side. Well, I guess, yeah, he'd like... Ooh, he hit that.
I would prefer to go long with this.
He hit that much harder than he taught me to do it. Because I feel like he could have... We'll see. He's going to play in the side and try to drift up and shoot the 6 all the way down.
Well, no, the 6 goes in the side pocket as well. Well, not anymore.
Okay. That's why he teaches me, because he played the 5 off the 6 and put the 6 up here. So, I mean...
Yeah, that was a pretty sporty shot there.
Yeah, I wish that I could... I don't have a replay for that. But that was a great shot. Along with that, that's going to get him out of the rack.
Yep, should. Sandy Sealer. I'd like to see Sam win 2 times to take it. I think everybody would love to see Sam win twice to take this. I'm rooting for both guys.
I was going to say, he's going to have to play the 10. See, and I knew that the 10 was going to be funny there with the way the 9 was.
Yeah,
But
Nate's going to drill this.
He will, but he shouldn't have to. And he missed it.
Just missed it.
Wow. See? And he knows.
Yeah, he's probably kicking himself a little bit for that one.
Okay. Let's see. We got a good view of the side here. Woo.
Oh, yeah,
He can make it. He's got a big pocket. Shoot it into the point. Right English. There we go. Don't scratch.
Yeah, please do not scratch.
I've hit it with too much right and scratched in the bottom right pocket a lot of times.
It is a tied game, 3-3.
You're not going to believe it.
He's breaking again. They're timing this so good.
I think he's doing it on purpose. He's miscued. Oh, we're going to switch back before he sees it.
Yep.
Here we go.
Okay. Now you're good.
It's all right, Will. It happens to the best of us.
Yes, it does. I think we've all done it numerous times.
He smashed one and scratched in the corner, too. It's okay. Sam smashed one. I didn't see if anything dropped.
No, nothing did. The 7 ball was going, and then it kind of had some weird English on it when it came off the 4 ball.
So does the 1 go past the 6? Looks like it does.
No, I don't know. It's too hard. With the angle up here, it's a little hard to tell.
So I can tell by his body language. I think it does.
I think he's playing safe.
He might. He is.
It's
a good safe.
It was a weird angle. It was really
it's
hard
a good
to tell.
safe, but it kind of leaves a good return safe, to be honest. As long as he can.
Yeah, as long as Sam
the
can
5
hit
ball is a little tough.
the left side of that 1 ball.
Sam's gonna try to.
I would kick at this short rail and play safe, send the 1 ball
Me
up
too.
the table.
Just past the 5. Sam's kicking it to make it. That's a good shot though, because yeah. I think Nate's gonna take this one on. The thing is, if he shoots this, he needs to hit it hard enough that if he hits this and makes it 2 rails, hitting that short rail first, he's going into the 5 and the 6, and he's gonna have to hit it hard enough to leave him a shot on the 2 ball. So maybe there's no future. So he's just gonna play safe.
Yeah, get that 1 ball to freeze on that 5.
Yeah, because like as you're saying it, when there's all those variables, like this, that, it's like okay, well maybe in that case you should just play safe.
Sam is looking good, but I just can't bet against Nate with the way he is playing lately. You are correct. Nate is playing phenomenal lately. So is Sir Sam. I really won't even guess on this match. I think it is gonna. I think this is gonna be the first Hill match that we see tonight.
Well, Nate does run a podcast, so all he does is play pool, right? I mean, he has a pool podcast. He just plays pool. I do see he has his AirPods in. You think he's listening? He might be.
I doubt he's listening to us.
I hope he is.
Well, he hasn't given us any weird looks yet.
He might after that one. If he's listening, he's going to give us a weird look after that one.
Well, he did kind of look over here, so he might be.
Either way, so Sam's going to thin off this one ball and try to run the cue ball all the way around. I don't see anything else. And that's what he's looking. Watch more snooker, Sam. It's a snooker shot. Then off the one.
That was a little unfortunate to get that scratch on that last shot by Nate.
Yeah, of course. So I think if he thins off the one, he can go 1, 2, almost 3 in the side, like with the cue ball between the 8 and the 4.
Yeah.
He's not going to. Oh, okay. This works too. As long as he doesn't
Clip the 8
go
ball.
on the side. I think looks like the angle's going almost straight in the side.
Yeah.
But like I said, as long as he misses the side, he's good. And he's
he
really
left Nate
safe.
Well, Nate can get the kick shot,
He
though.
can.
Just some insight on this.
Oh, but he clipped the 6 first. But that's
But he took the next safety away.
right. That's what I'm saying. He's okay still.
So I don't think he cared if
you're
fouled
Sam here, do you try to 3 foul him now? What's that? That's his
No.
first foul. I'm gonna try to 3 foul him.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna shoot the
right.
one and just wedge him right up on the 6 ball.
He could. But see, the problem with that is if he does do that, if I were Nate, because this would be Nate's second foul, correct?
Right.
So if I were Nate and he freezes me on it, and freezes me on it, I would just push through both of them balls.
He didn't-
open
Did
up.
he hit a rail? He didn't
No.
hit a rail. I didn't think so.
Yeah,
Dang,
no.
Sam. Sam. I wanted you to hit that. Because, yeah, if he got him on that 6, man, that's 2 fouls, I think. And then,
Yeah, I would have just.
I think that was the
I
right
wouldn't
shot.
even have shot at a ball with it being open like that. Where there's not a whole lot of. I mean, there's places to put it for a 3 foul, but not many.
I don't know. I thought 3 foul. What's he going to do here?
Nate's going to run this rack out is what's going to happen.
Ooh, he just got the good side of the cue ball, too. He can.
And, he's gonna make this, and then he's going to make the 3 ball and kick out that 5 and 6 right here.
yeah,
He's going to
he
hit
is.
that bad boy perfect.
Yeah, because the 4-7 is so easy. As long as he hits.
Oh,
He's
maybe
leaving the 5-6?
Well,
Why would you do that?
because if he takes the 4 ball thick on the 7, he can kick it out with. He can kick it out right here.
I don't like it. Jason Gibbs. He was already on 2. See, that's what Jason.
Oh.
He said he was already on 2. Nate was already on 2 because he scratched.
That's right. Yep.
So I wonder if he was made aware that he was on 2 or not.
He might have been. Oh, he just missed it.
He did. I think he's kicking himself for not running into him off of that 3 ball. I think it was the 3.
Yeah, the 3 ball.
Seeing Jason, already on 2. That's what I'm saying. I felt 3 foul in my heart.
Now, the question is what kind of safety is Nate going to play?
Well,
Do you slow roll it up there, try to keep the cue ball frozen to the 5 at a bad angle?
let me look at it.
Because if you just graze the 5 ball, unfortunately, that scratch is right there.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Trying to slow roll and just
Yeah.
put the 6 in between the scratches there.
Yeah.
So I think I'd play it with some high right and just try to run the cue ball 3 rails. Try to get it back down to the foot of the table.
I'd almost slow roll it in there.
He is, but that's a see.
See, and this isn't an easy shot, though.
No, but I think Sam can make this. He can
full
make the
table.
6 from almost anywhere on the table, though. Look at that. Not even touching. Barely got the rail. That's it. I think he can make that from anywhere. And he's going to bring this one back.
Ooh,
That's okay.
still sitting.
It's
all
not what
right.
he wanted.
Not
he
what
might
you
he
expected.
might shoot the 9 in the same pocket, to be honest. He might have to go all the way around and shoot the 9 in the same pocket.
Or just side. Just oh no, he miscued.
He did. I was wondering what happened, but yeah, he miscued.
He miscued. He went through that one a little too fast, is what it is. Now he left Nate just a nice little draw shot, and you can see it right here. He rushed through the shot, and boom.
Yeah.
He struck a little too low on it.
Well, Nate didn't strike it any bit low on that one. He's going to run forward.
No,
here
he
and
hit
shoot
that perfect.
Run forward and shoot the 10 in the side. Take the lead 4-3.
Nice shot by Mr. Nate.
Mr. Nate. What's
And
his pool? Oh, yeah, Cat Daddy.
Cat,
I was going to say, what is his pool nickname? I forgot. It's
Cat Daddy.
Cat
Yeah, I
Daddy.
forgot about that. Yep.
Cat Daddy. So, we got the Cat Daddy, Nate Mendham, up 4-3 against Sam Rhino Henderson. This is Big Smooth, Mike Gaines. I'm with Mr. Cue It Up, Mike Taylor.
Big Smooth.
That's me. It's gonna stick.
Every time you say that, it reminds me of the movie Big Lebowski.
Like Mr. Lebowski.
I don't know why, it just does.
Tied the room together. There you see Nate's reaction to what happened here on this break. We'll go back as Sam examines the table. Trying to see. Oh, the 2 just kicked. He squatted the cue ball so good. He really squatted it great, and then the 2 ball just kicked it. Just, boy.
Well, it was kind of the look that he was giving that ball down there when we clicked back from the pan on the camera when he was checking to see if that ball was frozen.
Right. He had his head in his hands. Oh, right. Yeah. He had his chin on the rail.
Yeah.
All right. So here's Sam.
That ball was very close.
He's got the 2. I think he's on the good side of it to get on the 3. Is that correct? It's close. He can slide it in.
He can slide it over.
He didn't even have to. He hit it center pocket.
No, I mean the cue ball.
Yeah, I thought maybe he would just cheat the pocket a little bit. This cloth is new enough that he could still hit a half a diamond out, I think, and still make that.
Yeah.
So we got 97 actual viewers, and then we got
One pretending to
one that's
take your
not-
wallet.
Yeah, they're not actually watching. I don't think.
That would be terrible if they were.
But Patrick Glenn is probably out there still, and he'll take care of it.
That's right. Lay the smack down on that bot.
Sam's thinking about this one. He's checking that McDermott cue, making sure it's up to par. I think it is.
He looks a little stressed when you see him in the face. I think he's trying not to.
Is that an onboard shirt he's got? That
Yes.
shirt looks freaking good.
Yeah, those are all of his shirts are on board.
Man. Solid. Oh, he went for the bank. Oh, no. Unfortunately.
And this is where Nate is going to come back from that shot.
And Sam's from Iowa. I went to college in Iowa. I can tell you. A lot of farms. A lot of farms in Iowa. A lot of farms to be sold. And I think that's because Nate's going to run this out.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing too tied up here. I mean, the seven's a little tricky, but he got pretty good on that 6 ball to get it
He got
inside.
perfect on the 6 ball.
Honestly, the hardest shot on the table that I see is the 8 ball, getting from the 8 to the 9. Depending on where he puts the cue ball to make the 7.
I think this will be the best view. I think he plays this
Yeah.
with a little bit of inside.
Yeah, this is definitely the best view to see this shot.
One tipper right.
Ooh.
1.5.
Well, no, that's actually still works
That's
out pretty
fine.
good, too.
Yeah,
You can bank this
'cause
right
if
in.
he banks it, he's going to hit the 10.
Yep. Or cut it. Or miss it.
I think your nickname is Provoking the Bot, Natasha Zazoba. Well, there's a lot of reasons why they call me Big Smooth.
And we are not going to go there on a live stream. His phone number is 555.
I live out of state. You guys don't even know my area code.
847.
Nope. Sure isn't. Look at how Sam landed straight in on this 9 ball. Perfect. Not 847. I do not live close enough to Chicago City to have an 847 area code.
Then you must still be 262.
Jason Koopman. Any idea who Sam learned from? Pretty damn sporty for 15. I agree.
This kid's very sporty for 15.
I don't know who his coach is. I think Nate Kinnis is listening, and he would know.
I know.
Nate Kinnis? Is Nate Kinnis his coach?
No. I know Nate Mindham has given him lessons, I believe.
I don't
Along
know.
with, I believe.
I don't
I'm
think
not
so,
sure
because
who
I
all
take
he-
lessons from Nate, and I don't think Nate's giving Sam lessons.
No?
No, I don't think so.
Well, I'll tell you what, whoever did give it to him did
Yeah.
a pretty darn good job because this kid is dynamite.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I would say maybe Nate Kinnis.
I've seen pictures of him and Tyler Steyer together.
That wouldn't
Maybe
surprise me.
he's shot with Tyler a little bit or taken some boot camp classes or
Right.
something along them lines.
That
But I'll
wouldn't
tell you
surprise
what,
me.
this kid puts in the work.
Look at this.
Look at that break. Good break. Not so much love on the leave for the 1 ball, but
Pocketing the 10. Looks like he's got an edge of the 1. He's going to spot the 10. Surprised Nate's not spotting it for him, but that's fine.
I think they both trust each other enough to know that they're not going to do anything.
Yeah, of course. He's playing safe anyways.
Yeah.
He's going to try to run it and hide it behind the 310. Good shot. Great shot.
Behind the 5 ball works just as good.
Right. Yeah, I mean, anywhere in that general area. Nate's jumping. A great jumper of the balls.
Yes.
I mean,
Isn't that where he
did he
called
call
it?
that?
I'm almost
I think
positive he did.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Clear-
That's where he called it.
I was going to say, clearly I'm not shocked that that's where he called it and he made it. So that tells
No, I'll
me.
tell you what. I was pretty good at jumping beforehand, and
Well, you know what, Nate?
Nate Nate shot with me at a lot of the
I was
big
gonna say.
table, teaching me how to jump.
I say he didn't. I don't even practice jump shots, and I would
No.
consider myself to be very good at jump shots. And it was only because Nate taught me that a jump shot is just the same mechanics as a regular shot. You're just shooting jacked up, extremely.
Yes.
But other than that, it's just a regular shot. You're just really jacking up on it. So he's one of the better jumpers I know.
Oh,
Plus, I like taking lessons from him because he's a very mathematical mind. He is a math
because he has a degree in
right.
mathematics.
What, mathematics, is that it?
Yeah,
I should
the
probably know that.
Galois theory.
But that's what I like. I mean, I'm a math person, so
Me too. I think that's why
Edwards,
all of us get
great
along
shot,
so
man.
great.
yeah, it's a mathematical game. The smartest people I know are pool players.
Might not be
players
the
are-
best, but the smartest.
Pool players are drug addicts.
Oh God.
Envelope.
And I see possibly a 5-10 combo.
It's the truth, though. Let's see. Let's look at what he's got here. He's gonna.
Oh, wait, what am I
he's
doing?
gonna
Four ball.
he's
I
gonna-
did it
He's
now.
gonna jump this 4 in.
I didn't know. I thought he was on the 5. I thought that 4 ball was the 8 ball.
He's gonna get the option. Sam's gonna take this.
Sam almost has to take this.
Sam should take this 5 and play safe, Sam. Behind the 9. Bunch of right spin. It's a rack winner. Although if he makes the 5, shape on the 6 is natural.
Yee.
Well, I have terrible timing, but he made the 6 in the side. Stun off the rail for the 9. I would imagine he's going to shoot the 10 in the side. And take the lead 5-4. Now remember, Nate won the hot seat, so Nate only needs to win one set.
That's right. And this will put Nate up 5-4.
Chog, can I mention it? Well, I've only mentioned that I take lessons from him twice, maybe 3 times. So, you know.
And I've taken some too.
Also, Chog, if you don't know, Nate, for a very, very long time, gave free lessons every Monday night at the Rock Sports Bar in Sun Prairie. Every Monday night for a solid year, he gave lessons for free every night. So, yeah, I'm going to mention it a couple more times.
Absolutely. I don't know many master pool players that do.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, Nate is a very good person to learn from. He's very good at explaining things and breaking them down mechanically
Exactly.
and teaching them
And-
to people.
And the thing that's good with Nate is he's learned a lot from other people, which he can. A lot of the lessons I've taken from Nate are just lessons that he's learned from other people. But that's fine. As long as he can get me the break lesson that you take from Nate is the same break lesson that you'll get from Tyler Steyer. Because Nate got it from Tyler. But it's fine. As long as he can convey to me the same information, I'll pay for it. That was a good save. Wanted to get him behind the 5, but that'll be all right. So Sam can definitely spin it off one rail and hit the 1 with some speed, and I think he'll get safe. Oh, he spun it too soon. See, that was a masse. He didn't want to masse it. He just wanted to hit into the rail with a lot of spin. Mike Flassig with the like. Thank you. We still have 100 viewers. What time is it?
It's like 12:40,
Yeah,
something like that.
pretty strong.
12:30.
That's good. Thank you, guys. Like and share. I'm banned from the Pool Is Not Dead page, so if anybody could share it to that page, that'd be great. I know they get a lot of viewers. I think it's like one of the biggest pool pages on Facebook, and somehow I can't.
Oh no,
I can't remember what I did. But,
not even close.
or it's what's it called? Pool Is Not Dead. It's a huge page.
Yes.
Like hundreds of thousands.
No, I don't think it's that high. You're thinking of a different one.
I don't know. Either way, I got kicked off. I can't remember what I said. I think I said valleys were garbage. They kicked me off. Nate, center pocket on the 2. This is all elementary. Think he's going to play the 5-10?
No,
I don't
Nate's
either.
gonna run this rack out.
I just got to have something to talk about. Will just drilled this one ball in here over here. And then played a pretty good safe behind it. Ugh, we should watch the other game instead. Because Nate is still going to just run this out.
There's some issues that can happen, but I don't foresee Nate running into any of those.
I mean, his tip could fall off.
Hey, I've done that. It's not fun.
That's his signature line.
2 tips.
2 tips. Yeah, I missed the. You
Two
know what?
tips.
2 tips was my favorite part of the Cue It Up podcast. So, Rob, if you're watching, please bring back 2 tips. Because I could use like 7 tips on every. I think it was Rob that did 2 tips, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Sam.
That's not a very good lead for Sam.
I'm sorry. I said Sam. I meant Nate. But what I meant was whoever gets here can thin cut this in and end up natural on the 8. It's so thin, though. Do you try to just to play to perhaps run into the 8?
I'd almost play safe.
You think so?
Lead the
I think
7
he's
ball
gonna-
on the opposite end of
He's
the
gonna
table.
He's gonna cut it, but oh man,
Oh, that's the first sign of like super irritatedness that I've seen from Sam.
yeah. He usually doesn't react.
Famous
at all.
YouTuber. It's 10:30 in Bay Area. Nice.
2 tips. You sound like spam bots. Well,
Not that kind of tip.
I mean, it's whatever. 10:30 in Bay Area.
That's what we call Randy Lamar too, is 2 tips. Because every time he uses English, he uses 2 tips.
Oh, is that what it comes?
Yep, that's Randy Lamar's nickname as well. 2 tip Lamar.
He should be a guest during the 2 tips segment. I'll cue it up.
And Nate takes down that rack to put Nate
He
on
does.
the hill.
He's on the hill.
All right,
6,
guys.
7.
This is a huge rack right now for Nate. Well, every rack is huge, when you're in the finals, but this one especially is very big. What Nate really needs is a nice clean break and a good wide open rack that he can run out and close this tournament out.
Yeah. I mean, what happens every time you get to the hill? You want to break and run.
Absolutely, and what a better way to end it than right now.
Let's see if he can do it. Let's see how that insight performance. He appears to be in the zone. If the balls will, I think he can still play.
I would
a pretty
hate
good
to be
save
Sam here. Did he make one?
Whoever's at the table.
No,
can
he
play
didn't
a
make
pretty
one.
Good save.
I was just gonna say I don't like that one ball even there for a save. It's
Oh,
so
you
hard
just
to hold it.
Kick and stick. One rail with high. Kick it past the 7 ball down towards the 5 and the 9. He's got it. That's fine. Oh, he's stretched out on this one. He's jumping.
And safety right back.
Yeah, that's fine. Good shot. So now I think, do you play this 8 ball or do you try to play safe? I think if you play this try to play safe and play this off
I
with
almost
right
play the 8
English, I
ball
think the
myself.
8 yeah, I think the 8 goes. Even if you're trying to get safe, the 8
Oh,
goes.
it's terrible now.
It doesn't go anywhere
No,
anymore.
it don't.
Well, the tangent line looks
Right
to
now,
go
you can
close
play a
to
really
the
good
bottom right
safe.
corner.
Just thin this one ball with a little low left. Let the cue ball come back down by the 10 ball and leave the 1 ball up behind the 9.
Yeah,
Carry him right off that 8
right.
ball.
Yeah. Good shot.
This is beautiful.
Yeah.
You bring the cue ball all the way back down.
It's a real no-brainer. Like, not a no-brainer, I mean, but, like, you can't help but get good on that one.
Yeah. The hardest 2 balls on the table right now are that 5 and 9. If Nate can get a ball in hand, then he can take care of that.
Sam's jumping.
Yes, Pat, you would be correct. If he does come back, it is going to be a long night. But that's all right. We do not mind.
It's fine with me. I'll be here tomorrow. Some point. Who do I play tomorrow, Pat? Do you know?
Me. I'm just kidding.
I was
waiting.
kind of thinking. I was like, man, it'd be crazy if it was Mike Taylor.
I can't wait for our rematch.
I wonder if it's Mitch Williams, because I know I was supposed to play him last week, but somebody else showed up. But this isn't about me. This is about the Cue It Up Championship. Mr. Cue It Up, Nate Mindom, on the hill against Sam Rhino Henderson from Bettendorf, Iowa. He's jacking up. This is a key shot. He's scratched in the corner.
Oh,
He didn't, but did he
no.
corner hook himself?
Yes, he did.
Let's get a look at this. Did he?
Oh,
he
yeah, I could see it
absolutely
from
did.
here. I'm looking out the window.
Absolutely.
That was a hard shot to do to begin with, but to hold that cue ball was even harder. Even at the level that Nate plays, is still extremely hard.
Yeah, Jason said, I would gladly give Nate $1,000 to jump like him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Yeah, Nate is amazing at jumping.
I mean, he's amazing at getting. How about getting a hit on the 3-ball right there, and still scratching? That's just
That was terrible.
gross.
Not
Nate
not
would-
terrible that he hit it.
as
I mean,
Nate would
terrible
say,
that,
that
he
was
just
gross.
yeah. It was
that was-
disgusting
That was gross.
to have such a great shot like that and to have the cue ball float in a pocket, which all of us have had happen with
Oh, look
nice
at
safety by
this. I
Sam.
love it. So he's gonna try to 3-foul him.
Yep. Problem is what is he going to do with that 3-ball now once he gets the second foul?
I don't even care. Nate's disgusted that he's about to get 3 fouled right now.
Well, Nate's
What a-
only on one foul. This would be his second.
No, wouldn't that be 2? Didn't he scratch?
Oh, yeah.
So he's on 2 if he doesn't hit this.
Oh, he hit it perfectly
He did. It went
and
in.
made it.
No.
No. Oh, but he played safe. Now Sam's got to go one rail to get it in.
Wow. How many times have we seen this kick tonight?
A lot.
Oh, he could just go rail first.
Yeah.
He's okay. I thought he had to go off the long rail
Oh, no.
one time.
I'm yawning already. It's early.
I heard that.
Terrible.
Is it early? I don't even know.
Oh, I suppose it's 12:40. I mean, early. Just
All right. I'm really rooting for Sam. I mean, you know, this isn't biased or whatever. But I'm rooting for Sam.
problem is that 8 and 9 ball. I mean, I suppose they're dead. They lined up pretty good. If he can get back down, he can combo them in.
I like how we got Jason Gibbs in the comments. He took lessons from Nate too. So he's got support, as I'm sure Sam has support. We got 100 viewers still. So I know some of these viewers are from Iowa for Sam. I think he's going to play for the 8-9, try to get to the short side, which he did.
Oh, look at that. Sometimes you got to have that one roll.
What are you going to do? That's a little close, though.
Yeah.
This
Well, the problem is that's so close. If he
I think that view
goes
I had was
through,
the
if
best.
he follow it, he
Look
could
at
double
that.
hit whether he draws it or pushes through, or shoots forward through it. If he shoots forward through it, he's probably going to double hit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so close; it's almost impossible not to double hit.
He could probably shoot it with a ton of inside jacked up over the 9. And if he did make it and didn't double hit, he might end up with the shot on the 9-ball. But that's such a tough shot. I wouldn't be surprised if Nate asked somebody to watch it.
He's
Because if he
jacking
shoots
up.
it like that, that's... I don't even know. I wouldn't... Where are they at? See, I think if he wanted to shoot it with enough inside, he'd have to jack up over the 9.
Well, see, and this is the key shot right now. If Sam leaves Nate a shot, it's over.
I think Sam would be best off to cut this super thin and run the cue ball up behind the 10. Try to. Cut the 8 so thin you don't make it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't
Problem
know.
is
if you don't
doing
hide
that,
it,
that 9-ball's right there.
yeah, and if you don't hide it, it's a sellout. So I don't know. This is so tough. It's so close.
Just grab that jump cue, do an intentional miss cue. Then you don't have to worry about the double hit.
Is that what he's doing? Is this his break?
I got
cue?
no idea. I think he's going to have me watch a shot. He is.
Thought so. I'm gonna say if this is his break cue, that's All right, folks. This is what we're down to. I don't know. I think if Sam wants to get a good hit on this, he's going to have to thin the 8-ball so much that he can't make it. Famous YouTuber calling time. Hey, we got a good view here on Mike's phone. I wish I could zoom in on that. But he's going to slow-mo it. Sam's, wow, good shot. That was fine. Perfectly good. You can see it again here. Mike calls it a good hit, as he should. He should just grab a bridge. Well, the problem wasn't that he couldn't reach it. He didn't need a bridge. The problem was just that he didn't want to double hit the ball. Oh. With Nate on the hill. Yeah, Sam just gives him the match. I don't like him giving him the match, but, I mean, he left him straight in on the 9 and the 10. So, once again, I'm Mike Gaines, Big Smooth. Congratulations to Mr. Cat Daddy himself. Mike Taylor's still out of the booth because he was watching the shot. So, congratulations to Mr. Cat Daddy, Nate Mindom, the Cue It Up man. He snaps off the, did he snap? He did snap it off. Yeah, he won the hot seat and then beat Sam. Congrats to Sam, 15, getting second. Last time he did really well too. Last time he was here. So, thanks to everybody watching. And we'll see you next time. The Cue It Up tour will start next year, but we'll have more matches at the Mad Apple. There will be some matches going on tomorrow afternoon, so like and subscribe, and we'll see you all later. Bye.